Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm going to rock a block of ads here to get rid of pre-roll ads so that incoming viewers won't get hit in the face with any advertisements. Your patience is appreciated. We will get started right after these messages. What's happening, everybody? What's going on out there? Are you having a happy Sunday? This is not an ASMR stream. I promise. I promise. What is going on, everyone? Hello, welcome to the stream. Another fantastic day that I get to be here hanging out with you guys. Always incredibly grateful for that. I'm your dude, Manic Socratic, here streaming at you from Subcon, where we all get to live the dream, joined by my sweet moderator, Gravebook, and a whole host of very active people so far. My goodness. Contract coming in here with his incorrect opinions on chicken. We've got Burry, who just made affiliate. Congrats to you. We got Phoenix Zombie. We got Robert Headley. We got Itty Bitty Ruby. And we got Mr. Navigator himself. What's the opposite of ASMR? No idea. Just like, I figure you're into ASMR or you're not. That's really what it comes down to. So, Oh man, got more Ocarina of Time on deck. I feel like it's gonna be awesome. And yeah, Phoenix Zombie, you've been really awesome at blowing up the chat. Opposite of ASMR, you're loud ass navigator. Turok 3. Oh man, I never played Turok 3. I hope it's a good one. Wasn't Turok 3? I know Turok 1 and 2 were the N64. Did they do 3 on N64 as well? I feel like that came after. I stopped keeping track of Turok after the second one. Still in the N64? Wow. Acclaim was really good at milking the life out of all their franchises. And Burry, itch to play more Skyrim tonight. You and Skyrim, I swear. You and your open world hack and slash adventures, Burry. The multiplayer one? Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting some faint memories of that Turok 3. So, top of the stream, gotta do at least, I just have one follower shout out. Someone who I believe is the friend of a friend here on Twitch. I think I've seen this name because of my dude McQueeb. But Hyper Stifer X, thank you for following. Welcome to Subcon. Hope you can live the dream here, whether you're watching or not. I thank you for the follow, nonetheless. Barry, just wait, gonna redeem Skyrim for me eventually. Oh boy, people with their conspiracy theories for making me play stuff. I'm gonna be terrible at Skyrim. You're just gonna be yelling at the screen once you watch me fire up Skyrim. I'm gonna be garbage at it. Because it will be a blind playthrough, believe it or not. That's how it's gonna go. I'd be better than you at it. Yeah, I've never touched any Elder Scrolls game. Not for me. Never. The vibe of those games never attracted me. I'm like, oh, this is just it looks like EverQuest but local, so meh. Squeaky Moths. Oh my goodness. It's been a little while, Squeaky Moths. We just seem to keep running into each other, but this time I get to be the streamer instead of just us being spectators in chat. Squeaky! Yeah, it's important to squeak while you acknowledge Squeaky Moths. Just play for the mods, give yourself the Master Sword, and go to town. At least I hope that's still available on the Switch version. 'Cause that's probably what I would get. Contrix with the host. Thank you very much for that. I should really either fix the GIF or the sound effect for that one to make sure that they match. Yeah, it is actually kind of a burden to have so many consoles available at one's fingertips. It really is. Gives me way too many choices for what I can play, how I can play it. Especially since I've just decided to go completely hog wild on GameCube stuff. Sometime in the next week or two, my Action Replay discs should arrive, and then I can work on getting some Game Boy Advance games, and I can continue leaning on my GameCube for streaming, because when I am done with Ocarina of Time Master Quest, I fully plan, somehow, some way, I will play The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. That is my pinky swear to you. Minish Cap is on the way. You would not want me to do Pikmin. Sorry, Squeaky. I know there are a lot of people who love Pikmin. I think if there's anyone out there who would wish to stream Pikmin and it would make them very happy, Nina Lee, she has talked about Pikmin over and over, well, not constantly, but just randomly, over the time that I've been keeping an eye on her streams. She seems to be, strangely, the bigger Pikmin fan out of anyone. Yeah, if there's anyone who I would trust, who I would rather, like, you know, eventually someone is gonna have to stream Pikmin, and if there's anyone who's gonna stream it, I want it to be her. Oh, Phoenix Zombie and Navigator. You two are just as much, if not bigger, retro freaks than me. I feel outclassed by you guys sometimes. With it, getting your G-Scart SW and Hydras. Oh man, just leaning really hard into having all of these beautiful, beautiful toys to be able to play our retro games on. I just have like a generic, not even fancy, not even shielded, just a generic plastic shell SCART switcher that I use. Even though my consoles have retro access grounded shielded SCART cables, and I've got a super chunky SCART connector cable, I will say, hopefully it's still in stock. Actually, I should at least link this, because eventually there's going to be a time with your SCART switchers where the output of your SCART switcher needs to go into something. Needs to go into whatever box you might have, you know, whether it be an OSSC, whether it be a RetroTink 2X SCART. Get that cable direct SCART cable. Oh my goodness, it is a very thick boy. It is a chunky beast. You can guarantee that your picture quality of your analog signals will be preserved when the output of your switch runs through that thing. I'll say that much. I bought mine a while back and never looked back. It's the cable's super thick and the connectors are completely metal and gold plated. Okay, yeah, Phoenix Zombie, you already have that. Just wanted to make sure that we're on the same page here, because oh man, if all SCART cables could be built like that, that would be amazing. That would be fantastic. So one thing I wanted to say, I'm always marinating about what it means to be a streamer, what it means to be here in the hot seat, to be here in this position. And yeah, I've taken it upon myself to do a lot of things here, but ultimately I am no better. I am no better. I am not elevated in any way above any of you here in chat. We are all in this together. Chances are I have messed up in the past. Chances are I will mess up in the future. If I happen to say or do anything that is questionable or offensive or makes anyone comfortable, find me some way. Please do. I have Discord, I have Twitter, I have Instagram, I have other places. Pretty please come to me. I want to hear from you. I want to be a better ally. I want to be an advocate for you. I want to make sure that this place is as welcoming as it gets. And I say this just to kind of reinforce where my intentions come from. That everyone has a place here. We definitely have people in this community with varying opinions about how to live one's life, and I'm not here to stop anyone from doing that. I feel like the retro gaming, we can find the good common things with each other and hang out and enjoy each other's company, and speak to each other in hopefully a casual and a familiar way that just feels good and relaxing. That we don't have to put up our guards or anything like that. That we're here to be good for each other, good with each other, and to be able to trust in each other's good intentions. So yeah, I just wanted to make sure that is said, that I had that committed to my own recording, that was committed to stream, that a few people could hear that as well. Phoenix Pearl with the sub! Oh my goodness! 4 months, baby. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to sleep, but screw it, I missed your face. Thank you, Phoenix. Que preciosa. Thank you, Phoenix. Big shout out to the awesome Phoenix Pearl who was playing Diablo 3 earlier today. Yeah, she plays a great variety of games, and the best part about a Phoenix Pearl stream is how no matter what game she's playing, no matter how violent it is, doesn't matter if Phoenix Pearl is murdering children by stabbing them in the face, you will feel welcomed. You will feel like her best friend. You will definitely always feel like a part of her community. It always turns from we're playing a game to a just chatting stream. And Shadow Composer with a follow as well. Hello, Shadow Composer. Good to have you in here. I appreciate that very much. Hope you are well. And thank you, Navigator and Burry, for backing me up, for supporting me on all that. You know, with as much as a lot of stuff is happening in the world right now, a lot of people have also been coming out in droves, love and help and acceptance. And yeah, when it comes to that, Burry, with me having to sit here and with me being involved on Twitch as much as I reasonably can, while still having in real life, social life, as well as still working 40 hours a week, I do I do as much as I can and pour as much energy into this as I can. And it's all been, and so much of it has been incredibly rewarding. And I'd hate for something like a simple miscommunication to unravel it all. And unfortunately, that happens to a lot of well-intentioned people. People who, possibly deserve a second chance, or didn't say things the way that they wanted to. Maybe they used the wrong words and it wasn't taken that well. It happens. We've all had to experience situations like that, whether you said those kind of words yourselves, or you were on the receiving end of phrases like that. Having to get over that is hard, and I don't want it to be. We all deserve a lot better. We got Yuga2 here as well, and Arhanka. Oh my goodness. What an amazing rush of energy to happen here. Love it. Love it, Arhanka and his amazing hair and his Instagram full of cats. He encouraged me to, Arhanka earlier today in his stream, encouraged me to look at his Instagram. I couldn't find that famous bit about where his chat went viral for doing something crazy, but I did find out that Arhanka is a freak for cats. So big love for all the cat lovers out there. Very big love. So now that we are gathered here and all on the same page and with our hearts full, Arhanka, cats is the reason for my Insta. Furry for cats? I mean, if it's cat's shed, then he probably is literally furry. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Forgot to press the button. I know it's well after midnight for you, Arhanka, and Phoenix Pearl, so the fact that you showed up here just fills my heart with so much love. Yeah, I mute myself for sniffing and coughing and trying to hide my face a little bit when I do that. Yeah, it's just a matter of a button. Got attacked by a dragon. Alright, so the water temple has been cleared. We are now on our way to getting things done for the Shadow Temple. But I also feel like it's a good idea to just go quest around a little bit. Let's see, I think I might want to go... I may actually want to go hunting for hearts at this point, or even go back as Child Link and see how many gold Skulltulas I can pick up that I couldn't pick up before. Because there were definitely a couple that I had to leave behind. It would be nice to have a larger wallet. Or do I go for the Big Goron sword? Big Goron sword? I don't know, but there's a couple different ways it could be pronounced, I think. But let's see here. What goes into that entire trading sequence, because it gets a little heavy, to say the least. Giant's knife, pocket egg, pocket kuko, kojiro, odd mushroom, odd poultice, poacher saw, broken sword, prescription, eyeball frog, world's finest eye drops, and the claim check. My word, that is a lot. And it helps to plant magic beans at Zora's Domain and Death Mountain Trail. I don't think I did the magic beans at Death Mountain Trail, which I probably should. Your favorite hat, Phoenix? You love the Boo hat, Phoenix. somewhere between this hat and it really is like every time I start a stream, I can't decide between this one, my blue Zelda hat, or the NES controller hat. So thank you very much for that. Let's look for someone who might know about the other sages. Well, that's really too generic, Navi. I'm just gonna go do my own thing now. Yeah, I think I want the big sword. Having the Bigoron sword does many favors down the line, especially when it's time to start whacking at Ganon's tail. Gotta put a sword up in that booty. And where's my horse? I need my horse so that I can crash face first into a sign like Phoenix Pearl did a few days ago. Let's see. Yeah, Phoenix Pearl, I remember that. You're never gonna live that down, Phoenix. You were so happy chatting like you always do, and then you almost died because you ran into a sign. I am your best lurker, Phoenix. Never doubt my lurking abilities. I always see more than you think I do. Thanks for the lurk, Navigator. Hope you have a good day winding down for the night. Oh, that's how I could trigger a big Poe. Got it. Yep, that's exactly what Phoenix was playing, Robert Headley. There was indeed some Red Dead Redemption involved. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to bomb this one. True badasses face away from their explosions. What? Okay, am I not supposed to be able to get rid of this? Like, this is rude. All of this is rude. Square up, Phoenix. Seriously, Link? Poe is right there in front of you and you couldn't hit him. Oh wait, I can't squash anymore. The grumpiness ruined my ability to squash. Well, if you cannot squash, then you can take a cue from one of my next door neighbors farther up your following list and squish. Sure, I'll take that one in a bottle. Yeah, what can I say? I've got the spare bandwidth, so your streams deserve to have the statistical advantage. You get to peeking in on his follow list. Let's see, where should I go? What should I do? Okay. Oh, I should probably... since I have enough money, I should probably go back as a child. See, this is rude, actually. The fact that this path is blocked off by the fence, and then the opening for the fence is over here, that's just bad. Grave Bull cooking at the viewer list. Oh my gosh, Shadow is still bonking people. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Phoenix rules her chat with an iron fist. You have to make sure that you're keeping her laughing, or else you get banned, or at least timed out for 5 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna sell this Poe. I'm gonna go back and beat Child Link. And I still have one fairy. Okay, yeah, I've definitely learned my lesson here with Master Quest. Always keep a fairy in your back pocket. You brought a Poe today. This is a normal Poe. Here are your 10 rupees. Take them. Oh, scaring you is the best. Scaring you is the best, Phoenix. I cannot. Scaring you is the best. Uh-oh. You didn't hear that. I forgot. I was pulling up tabs and I forgot to mute things. Dang it. Dang it. Let's see, do I still... Can I pull that up real quick? Is this... Oh, yes, found it. I found that rather quickly. Why don't we... Oh, why don't I just pull this up right now and let's watch this together, actually. Because this is fun. This is super funny, I promise. That one? Yes. Okay. So that and unmute. Unmute that. Okay. And flip that open. Yeah, we're going to do this together. We're going to relive one of Phoenix's less proud moments.
What? Oh my God. You, sir. Thank you so much for the burning.
Yep.
Alan, thank you. Muchas gracias.
That happened. So just letting y'all know that was a thing. For those who need to stick this in their bookmarks to pull out at a moment's notice, that'll do just fine. All right, so Kid Link and pre-squash. I'm glad to help you out, Shadow. Nope, you're not gonna get me, Redeads. Unfortunately, Phoenix Pearl, you make it easy to be attacked, so... And it only took me like 30 seconds to find that clip, too. Huh? Oh, that's right, there's a cutscene for this scenario when you want to go back to being a kid. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. But there are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains, underwater, and even through time. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal of time. By doing this, you'll travel back in time 7 years. The time will come when you'll have to return here quickly. I will teach this to you for when that time comes. The song to return you to the Temple of Time, the Prelude of Light. And yeah, Yugitu, I did see that amazing dad video, that amazing dad joke video that you that you put up. The speed with which Neens hit you with the GIF was incredible. Like she didn't even take her first inhale after laughing to hit you with it. So yeah, Yugitu, that amazing dad joke video you put up, the way that like the laughter erupted, and then like immediately upon that first eruption the GIF happened and you just got hammered with it. That was wonderful. As long as you hold the Ocarina of Time and the Master Sword, you hold time itself in your hands. Manic, we shall meet again. Oh, the compilation video. Oh, that's right. a way to have a bunch of dad jokes in the chamber to just completely drive Neens crazy. Burry, first Skyrim glitch, the dragon was following, but didn't actually exist? What? So the game just... so the game was like, you're being followed by a dragon, but you looked around and nothing. 20 minutes of dad jokes. Oh, that's right. Sad part is, had some new ones on Rap Chat. Goats levitating in the air, Burry? Holy crap, how did you break your game so bad? You're playing the PC version? I should probably switch over to some items that are better for usage. Oh, okay, this will work. And actually, there we go. Okay, PC version Burry. It's crazy how after all these years, all these patches, all these updates, ways to get Skyrim to behave itself, it still breaks. Happy Chino with the host. Thank you very much, Happy. Appreciate that very much. Robert Headley. Once had a dragon follow me into a building, and after I killed him, every time I went into the building, the skeleton would spawn and catch on fire? Awesome. Voice cutscenes with moving mouths? Now see, Phoenix Zombie, I would not have expected that much effort from Acclaim. Rare accomplished it pretty well in Conker's Bad Fur Day on the N64, but wow. Acclaim is usually like, we're going to cut as many corners as possible. Happy Chino's drunk with power. Yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day was a technical marvel. My parents said I'd never succeed as a baker, but in my house, I'm the breadwinner because I bring home the dough. Weirdest way to exploit this game, truly. Then when I back up against the wall, yep, and come over here. I'm just trying to get places as quickly as possible, you know. I'm no speedrunner, but some of their tactics are very sound. I think the real question is, why wouldn't you drift with a truck? Exactly, Shadow. Because with such a weight ratio with trucks, you might as well take advantage of the fact that there's less weight over the rear axle, so you can really spin out quite nicely. Oh yeah, side hops would be a touch faster, I believe. Good call. But side hops are a little bit more difficult to control, so that's why I don't do them. Missed out on N64 stuff because you got a computer few years into an N64, PC took over. That makes sense. And even, like, Ultra HLE was great, but it, you know, the PC games would have taken precedence. There was one point where I discovered emulators, and well, that definitely was this huge barrier to keep me out of PC gaming. Tom, how about some magic beats? They're all the rage. The Commander Keen life. With every successive bean, they just get more and more expensive. Chomp, chomp, chomp. We have the popular magic beans. You'll regret it if you don't buy them now. Yeah, DOS amazing for games. Like, what could we say about from like 1989 through about 1996 was this incredible heyday for DOS gaming. Newer versions of Project 64, I'm actually quite pleased with Phoenix Zombie. The plug-in game for it is pretty solid. Major glitchy messes back in the early days of Project 64 though, but it is cleaned up nicely. Okay. Mystical Ninja and the status bar looking funky. I believe it or not, I haven't messed with Mystical Ninja, but I'd hope that they would have cleaned it up a lot. Just anything that had 2D elements was subject to getting really brutally mangled by emulators back in the day. Shadow racing a 65 Ford pickup, awesome. Ooh, let's see, can I... Pinche pollito romántico. Ooh, almost. I feel like if I just angle it like a little bit more to the left, I can hit that sweet spot and capture that heart. Or where is... Ah. No? Nothing? Okay, I need to come back with a frog mask. Yeah, those Goemon games are... Like, I've never really played any, but I fully understand their goodness. I really will acknowledge that. Top speed of 215, Shadow? Amazing. Oh? He grabbed on. Okay. I'll take it. Come on, little buddy, we're going for a ride. Speaking of pollitos. I'm gonna figure out how to get that piece of heart, dang it. Even though it probably should involve the long shot as an adult, but I'll do anything. I can't put you down until I get the goods. There will be yeets. There, you're getting a bath right now. You should be grateful, because you stink. Reachable from the other cliff. Yeah, if I could... Wait a second. There's a little... Oh, yeah, there's that ladder. There we go. Okay. Now I can yeet. I keep forgetting about this ladder over here. This area is so weird. But that's what you get for your first 3D Zelda. Oh, hey, there's another one. A very conveniently placed other buddy. So now I can... very carefully come over here. Ah! I stopped my momentum too early. I wonder if I go back up, will they respawn in the correct places? They probably won't, but it's worth trying. Or if I hit this jump right, can I just climb up? Nope, no climbing up. Oh well, I'll just collect a bunch of money on the way down. No big deal. Dollar bills, y'all. Okay, their position did reset. That's nice. But the major... See, buying the beans is actually the more important part of coming back here. I can live without a few pieces of heart. Let me get back up on that mountain, though, because I think there's a bean planting spot on the Death Mountain Trail, and that will help me as an adult. Nope. Yeah, just, you know, kind of flexing a little bit. Had to do a side jump. Y'all asked and I responded. What mask do I have? Oh, I have the good old mask of truth. Oh no, didn't mean to slash at him. Trying to speak to him. People are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting. You must be disgusting too. Jeez. Someone get him a live journal. Probably spends his whole day listening to Linkin Park. Cause I'm one step closer to the edge and I'm about to break. And then every new metal band for the next like 8 years decided to use break in their lyrics, and all songs started sounding the same for a while. It was all Linkin Park's fault. Linkin Park was just doing their own thing, and then they ushered in the musical apocalypse. Let's see, where is that piece of soft soil anyway? Oh, I think it's at the top actually. Let's go exploring. Ooh, money. There are only so many ways to express you have a terrible relationship with your father. Yes. And the unfortunate part is these guys made buckets of money trying to process that rage in very unhealthy ways by smashing stuff on stage in front of a bunch of impressionable teenagers. And then take out all that angst on your DeviantArt drawings, yes. On your DeviantArt drawings of like Naruto slashing your dad, slitting your dad's throat or something. Had my art drive destroyed by an art teacher in high school, so I never had a DeviantArt page. Wow. I think if you teach art, but you destroy art from someone who you're trying to teach, then maybe you failed as an art teacher. Unless that art teacher destroyed it by accident. Because you're kind of assailing the first, you're kind of assailing the fundamental foundations of art when it comes to doing that. If you're going to destroy art, even though that art is the byproduct of your teaching, then really those kind of mixed messages are rather toxic. With a red correctional, ooh. Let's see, soft soil. Oh, it's at the opening of Dodongo's Cavern. I way overshot this one. Okay. Who builds a mountain that's intentionally hostile to the presence of a child? Phoenix, your knees! Burry, you would build that mountain, yeah. Burry, the biggest troll of a mountain. The mountain that only knows how to hurl flaming boulders at children. That's real sweet of you, Burry. Thanks for that. Give me life. See, if these rocks can give Goron's life, they give me life too. Wait a second. There's a bomb bag upgrade hiding in here that I can grab now. And other things that I can grab as a result of this giant vase in the middle. Yes. I would too, but to test the will of my children when they come of age. Ooh. It gave me more bombs because the next phase of this is going to be even more frustrating, so I'm going to need all the bombs I can get. That's correct, Phoenix. The Phoenix zombie. I realize I'm now juggling two Phoenixes in my chat. Yeah, that the big Goron sword is going to be a factor, and I think I might as well try to lay down the groundwork for it. Oh, come on. Oh, did that one land? Here we go. Now it speeds up, so it's harder to drop it in. Or I think I have to do something else. Like I think I have to like drop down into it in order to make something happen. Because I know that I eventually destroy that vase. It's not just an item dispenser. Oh, there's a heart piece that's possible from it. That's right. So it's like an elaborate slot machine. And whatever face it lands on, I guess facing the camera, dictates whatever I'll get. Oh, got 3 rupees. Womp womp. Gotta keep trying until I get a piece of heart out of it. Dang it, Navi. You know, there could be a lot of people who know about the other sages, okay? That doesn't help one bit. Maybe I gotta come hit it from this side. That will change the rotation odds. Shadow don't raise no putas. Well, okay, I'll take the bomb refill, but I'm really in it for the piece of heart here. I guess one more try. More taco salad. Where do you get your taco salads from, Burry? Urgh. What's it gonna take? Oh, you made it. You fancy. Oh, now it's moving really slow. That's weird. Maybe I'm just wearing it down. It's getting bored with me. Oh? Yes! Finally, I get my just due. You got a piece of heart. So far, you've collected 2 pieces. With 2 more pieces, you will gain more life energy. Alright. I'm done here. Bigoron Sword Quest. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Burry, you live in Texas and you've been adopted on Twitch by a lot of by Mexicans and other people of Latino descent. So we've adopted you, Burry. You fit right in with us. Navigator, you must have some great taco spots around you. Yes, especially from a truck. The further away from name brand you can get, the better. Yes. In case you needed a shortcut down. Alright, so soft soil, yes. Okay, lunchtime tomorrow. Yeah, it's probably a bit too late for you to eat right now, Navigator. Browned my meat, made my own taco seasoning, just added cheese, salsa, lettuce, sour cream, the works, you know. Totally get it. Okay, so that's there. Okay, first and foremost, Giant's Knife, which it looks like... Okay, there's some things that I have to do as an adult first and foremost, which is fine. But laying the groundwork here as a child helps. Dinner, second dinner. Yeah, we're all on the Hobbit schedule right now. Don't be afraid to eat multiple dinners, multiple lunches, multiple breakfasts. Because maybe the first dinner you made was adequate, or it was made just to scratch the hunger itch without being truly delicious. You deserve better. Barbara Headley, few authentic places around here. A lot I haven't been to. That's actually really cool, Barbara Headley, because I would not consider the state that you live in to be high up on a place where many immigrants would land, but it's good that you still have that. How about I actually put this ocarina to good use? Warping to the Temple of Time. One place you love to eat is Taqueria Argentinas, owned and operated by Latina women. Cooks are Latina, and restaurant looks like an abuela's home. Yes! I bet it smells so good when you step in there, too. Yeah, That's the thing that happens in a lot of places, especially when you get into some of the more gentrified neighborhoods. You can have a place that is a taco spot that is not necessarily a Mexican joint. They can be two very different entities. Oh, 24-hour? Yes. Burr, you feel out of place. That's okay. I mean, I think if nothing else, they're happy for your money, and they're happy that you're wising up and getting some good Mexican food. That you're not going to somewhere like On the Border or Chevy's or some other crap joint like that. They remember your faces? Well, yeah, I imagine you stand out just a little bit. Hate trendy restaurants. I imagine trendy restaurants are in short supply where you live, Robert Headley. Alambres especiales, which is beef fajitas with bacon bits. What? I kind of endorse that, actually. That's a weird way of doing it, but I also think about how some of my favorite refried beans that my mom would cook had bacon in them too, so keep it going. Okay, I need to, yeah, I'm going to use my horse so I can trot like 100 yards. I don't like making her rear up like that, but it happens. We're from San Diego, where there's a taco shop in every corner. Oh man, love San Diego. Always love it. The town's on fire. San Diego is the best. Like, I want to move back to Seattle, but if there's a place that could ever be like second place, I would figure out a way to live in San Diego. Get back, Manic. Uh-oh. Ooh, the evil spirits. Evil spirits doing yeeting. At least the rain put the town's fire out, so that's something. That sure is an evil spirit. It looks like an... I guess they didn't want to animate that, so they just put in a bunch of noises. Looks like you're coming around. Manic, a terrible thing has happened. The evil shadow spirit has been released. Impa, the leader of Kakariko Village, had sealed the evil shadow spirit in the bottom of the well. But the force of the evil spirit got so strong, the seal of the well broke, and it escaped into the world. I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again, but she'll be in danger without any help. Manic, Impa is one of the 6 sages. Destroy the evil shadow spirit and save Impa.
I have been released.
There is an entrance to the Shadow Temple beneath the graveyard behind this village. The only thing I can do for you is teach you the melody that will lead you to the Shadow Temple. This is the melody that will draw you into the infinite darkness that absorbs even time. Listen to this, the Nocturne of Shadow.
this baritone, very deep voice.
Have a good night, Shadow Composer. Take care. Enjoy your dinner. Glad to see you here. You've learned the Nocturne of Shadow. And Shadow saying goodbye with a host. Thank you very much. Just as I learned the Nocturne of Shadow. How very poetic. Let me take care of the village. I'm counting on you, Manic. And smoke bomb. Okay, so I'm going to proceed to ignore the hell out of that. And I'm going to climb up the mountain so that I can start working on getting the sword and stuff. I'd like to have a much more powerful sword, especially when dealing with the boss of the Shadow Temple. That just feels like the right thing to do. Just for this tiny little stretch next to the loading zone, it has no rain, maintains the good music. No game. I said rupees, not hearts. Actually, you know, I should not blow up these boulders because they kind of run protection from the big ones. Yeah. Need to smash those? I mean, yeah, smashing is good and all. Like I could smash, but for what benefit? I mean, maybe there's money hiding inside these. It's worth a look. Yeah, they won't blow up via bomb, but we love dropping the hammer. Isn't there a way to like already acquire the broken giant's knife without spending any money? I feel like that should be a thing. I feel like that was a thing. Because I do not have 200 rupees, and I'm not sure how I can get 200 rupees that quickly. Yeah, let me get some more insight on the giant's knife. Woo, cleared favorite song on Project Diva. Dang, Yuga2, you are the jack of all trades. Okay, it looks like I have no choice but to drop 200 rupees, so I need to figure out how to Project Diva, I mean, clearing a song makes it sound like a rhythm game, to say the least. Did not know that Project Diva was a thing. Let's see. Ooh. Wow, the bounce back on that is crazy. What if I just... What is that going to do for me? Oh, yeah. Not all the money I need, but, you know, it's a good start. Project Diva F beat matching game, like Elite Beat Agents. Ah. Okay. Getting closer to my goals. Maybe I can scrape together a few more coins here inside. Thank you, Manic. Okay. Just getting random hero praise now, no big deal. Ooh, I think if I smash the money in Darunia's room, smash the jars in there. There's always money in the banana stand. Like a red rupee. Cha-ching. All right, now it's time to empty my wallet to the big dumb Goron. Not that big dumb Goron. Yeah, I think he's here, if not on the second level, on the third level. I know he's like kind of in this direction. I remember having to blow open a door to get to him. Ah yes, here's his hole.
I just completed a small weapon. How about it? How about buying this knife for 200 rupees?
Bye. You got the giant's knife. Hold it with both hands and use B to attack. It's so long, you can't use it with a shield. Alrighty. So now that I've acquired this, I'm about to set off on an incredible adventure of trading and insanity and some very tight tolerances. So I'm going to take this opportunity to squeeze in a little bit of a break. I hope you guys are, well, no, I'm going to take the break whether you like it or not, because I'm human and I got to do human things. So I am going to go away for 15 minutes, but do not fret. The quest to achieve the Big Goron sword is going to make way right after this break. So I will crank up the tunes. Let's see. Ooh, this is a nice one. Yep, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, so, alright. Don't fret, Phoenix Zombie. I told you. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm gonna rock a block of ads here to get rid of pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. Your patience is appreciated. We will resume right after these messages. Okay, I might as well return here. That seems like the right idea to do. Let's jump right back into it here, shall we? So we've got the Giant's Knife, which will shortly turn into the Broken Giant's Knife. And with the Broken Giant's Knife, we can start going down a crazy quest to turn it into the Big Goron Sword. There's going to be a whole lot going on here along this trading sequence. So let's keep going here now that I've drained the bank here. So first and foremost, let's see here. Okay, Pocket Egg in Kakariko Village. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things here, contracts, I haven't made too many story progressions here. I did walk into Kakariko Village, which triggered the cutscene where the village was on fire, and a giant and an evil spirit that looked like a underwear skid mark rubbed itself all over the village. Nothing major. Yeah, this sword I'm carrying is not big enough. A one-handed sword doesn't do the job, so I need to be able to swing around something so big that it takes 2 hands. Oh, it's still morning. Neat. Alright, there's still money in these rocks, so might as well claim it. Start getting my pennies back together. There we go. Every little bit counts. I've had better. I've had worse, but that was a good haul to get things reestablished. You know, on one hand, that is true. It's not how big it is, it's how you use it. But no one ever really wants to sail the Atlantic in a dinghy, so you gotta make your choices and you gotta pick your battles. And sometimes picking that battle means making sure that you got a big sword for the long haul. Okay, there's the rain. Let's see if crazy Kuko lady is doing her thing. Will she give me that which I desire? I bred a new type of miniature Kuko. I call it the pocket Kuko. I don't get goosebumps from this baby. Kukos are very good at getting lazy late risers out of bed. Haven't you heard of them before? It makes them very happy to crow, cuckoo, especially when it wakes up a very heavy sleeper. However, my cuckoo is not entirely happy right now. You look like you're good at handling cuckoos. Here, take this egg. After the cuckoo hatches, bring it back to me after a while, and I'll check out its mood. What do you think? Will you try? Any metaphor is worth giving a go to, Cotrix. This game had one of my first WoW moments in 3D games since you could slice through the signs with your sword. Yeah, the sign slicing was very captivating just because it felt like being able to destroy pieces of your environment was just a really cool concept in the grand scheme of things. Like, whoa, this being able to slice a sign makes us feel like it's almost a real world. Let's see. How many of these goldies do I have here? 26? I think I need like 30 for the next one. Yeah, there's one, there's two, waiting for a third family member to appear. Indeed, Contrix. Sometimes you just need a bigger tool for the job, except no substitutes. All I was doing was following your lead. You can't knock me for that. Kinda sucks. Even now, most environmental objects are indestructible. Yeah, unless the game specifically goes out of its way to tell you that the things can be destroyed. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating here. All right. After one night passes, I think I may have to keep it like active. So I'm just gonna run laps around Hyrule Field here. And I might as well grab a giant, try to hunt down some giant Poes while I'm at it. Oh, I didn't trigger it. I think there's another one somewhere over here, though. And it's dumb because you have to travel a specific way or they don't appear at all. Nope, I guess I didn't do it. Let's see, I think I can trigger it from here, but maybe not. Like, I have to be moving in the other direction and passing next to that tree, but we'll see. Will it appear if I'm traveling in this direction as well? That'll be nice. Nope. Okay, so aligning myself nicely, moving at a decent pace. I think I have to brush up like right against that tree too. It's frustrating. Oh, there it is! That bastard Big Poe. Urgh. It's the miracle of life! Okay, now I can head back to Kakariko Village at least and progress the Big Goron sword quest. The day-night cycle in this game is really weird. Hearts? I wanted money, you dumb tree. Okay. So now Talon is sleeping inside some house here in Kakariko Village, so I have to go find him. Oh, hey! There's the snoring. Look at him, the man with the beard. I think he was fired from his job at the ranch. He's always just lazing around, morning, noon, and night. He's an awfully carefree guy during such hard times. Hit it! What in tarnation? Kind of person get a little shut-eye around here. Did you save Malin? Thanks. I'm gonna go back to the ranch then. Yeehaw! Did he really need to add in that yeehaw? I mean, he didn't really seem that enthusiastic about it. Please make my Kuko happy, okay? Oh, I will make it happy, alright. Oh, your Kuko looks pretty happy. You must have awakened an extremely lazy guy. You're a good Kuko keeper. I'll give you a rare, valuable Kuko if you're interested. Its name is Kojiro, and it used to be my brother's Kuko. Its blue body is quite charming. It's so cute. Since my brother is gone, it's strange, but Kojiro has stopped crowing. Do you want to keep Kojiro? Sure, why not? It's not like I have that much of a choice in the, in all of this. You returned the pocket Kuko and got Kojiro in return. Unlike other Kukos, Kojiro rarely crows. So he's a weird one. So Kojiro needs to be taken to a special person over in the Lost Woods. Kuko can be a code word for something, depending on how you want to use it. I mean, it is the Zelda word for chicken, just like Keese is the Zelda word for bat, and Stalfos is the Zelda word for skeleton. But you know, if you need a word to, mean other things, then that's between you and someone else. Surely, Contrix, between you and One Girl Trix, you two have invented a special language between you. Special language, especially so the kids won't suspect things, you know. How many words can Smurf replace? That's a good question. I guess using Smurf is a lot like, in a way, it's kind of a disembodied way, a disembodied kind of reference when I think of Squanch from Rick and Morty. Like, oh, I just smurfed my pants. You got to use your Smurf if you want to really feel your way through it. Don't mind me, I'll just be over squanching in the corner. It is a noun or a verb. Just very, very specific use cases. Wait a second. There was some soft soil here as Child Link. Dang it, Navi! That monster, it came out of the well in the village. Let's go check out the well. How about no? Because, that under the well is freaking terrifying, and I'm not ready for that kind of commitment yet. How about you're gonna get smurfed tonight? Yeah, that works. That's a verb. It's entirely contextual, and its meaning is established completely completely within the constraints of the relationship between you and the person you're saying it to. Why did Kojiro just crow like crazy? Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody smurf tonight. Would it be Smurf Chung or Wang Smurf? Everybody Wang Smurf tonight. I guess it flows better that way. Cause everybody Wang Smurf tonight. Everybody Smurf Chung tonight. Yeah, I like Smurf first. Kojiro, why? Normally only a nice guy like me can tame you. Which means you must be a nice guy. Must be. You must be. Please, Mr. Nice Guy, please. Deliver this stuff to the old hag in the potion shop in Kakariko Village. This will disappear if you take too long. So you gotta hurry. Oh dear. 3 minutes. I have 3 minutes to make my way back. You got an odd mushroom. A fresh mushroom like this is sure to spoil quickly. Take it to the Kakariko potion shop. Quickly! I mean, when you call it Wang Smurfing, you're getting kind of, you're getting a little bit on the literal side of things, so maybe everybody Smurf Chung tonight, but then you're smurfing a Chung, so that just sounds even weirder. was a heck of a spin he made. Okay, and potion shop, which is on the back side of that upper level place. So many implications to it. Damn you, Hanna-Barbera. Yeah, and wasn't there some similar language in use on the Snorks as well? That the Snorks also had that language where they used Snork as one of those weird placeholder words in their language. I feel like they did. Mr. Medic, Mr. Jack Attack DX, coming off fresh from a huge subathon. Hope you're well rested. Hope the rest of that stream went very well for you, Jack Attack. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Big love. Oh, you were rocking some Mario Kart 64. Were you streaming earlier today as well, or did you play Mario Kart 64 at the end of your stream last night, Jack Attack? Nearly 10 hours. Yeah, I think when I hopped in your stream, you were like at about the 8-hour mark. So yeah, the fact that you still kept it going as I went to sleep, and mind you, there is a big time difference between us too. So you were up. What a mysterious smell! You must have something. That bum, he had to go into the forest. I see. Hey, give it to me now. If you see that fool, give this to him. It is the strongest medicine I've ever produced. Make sure I know my next destination. Okay, I gotta take this back to the Lost Woods, it looks like. However, this potion will not work on a monster. You received an odd potion. You don't know what's going on between this lady and that guy, but take it to the Lost Woods. They say that there's no medicine that can cure a fool. I guess that's true. Okay, no time limit on this one. Good, good. Oh, you said, okay, you set Mario Kart 64 for tomorrow. Yeah, I have, I've run into that a couple times as well personally. Like, oh, how should I plot out my stream titles? And sometimes I come up with stream titles a day in advance, and sometimes I don't. It's just weird streamer things. I'm Jeff. Hey, thanks for the lurk. I'm Jeff. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday to you. Go make some progress. Go make some productivity. Thanks for popping in. Big Team Pixel love going on here. I believe I Am Jeff was playing some sort of Final Fantasy recently. So, I believe it like a translated like previously Japanese only Final Fantasy at that. I know you bounce around a lot though, so I could be wrong. Final Fantasy 1, awesome. Yep, I may not be super active, but I promise I'm lurking as many people as I possibly can throughout the day. The Final Fantasy Marathon has started. Yes, I am Jeff, questing your way through all of the Final Fantasies, which should be an awesome ride, to say the least. Thanks, I'm Jeff. Hope you have an awesome night. Oh my god, it's Ghost Princess. See, my stream is so rad. Even the undead come and follow me. Did you finish Control last night? It looked like you were really close to the end. You were in the red area. Yes! Ghost Princess, you finished it. Oh yeah. I typed your name in one stroke, in one sequence. I didn't have to backspace anything. I'm getting so much better at the Ghost Princess game. Loved it so much. Heck yeah, Ghost Princess. I've seen other streamers rock that game, and it does look like a lot of fun. since I've got a stronger video card these days, I feel like that's a game I should pick up and start figuring out. That guy isn't here anymore. Anybody who comes into the forest will be lost. Everybody will become a Stalfos. Everybody, Stalfos. So he's not here anymore. Yeah, I think the base game of Control is on sale, right? Like, it should be like only 30 or 40 right now. You've been texting your brother for an hour, like, play it, play it, play it. I guess the one thing I like most about what I've seen with Control is that it does not require that I've played any of the Alan Wake games to truly understand it, that it just tries to be mostly its own separate thing with only light references to the larger universe. That guy isn't here anymore. Anyone who comes into the forest will be lost. Everybody will become a Stalfos. Everybody, Stalfos. He's not here anymore. Only his saw is left. Hee hee. That medicine is made of forest mushrooms. Give it back! Yeah, I like that, but I think the AWE DLC is going to be a crossover with Alan Wake, so I'm going to have to bang those out. Ah, okay. That makes sense. It'd be cool if there was possibly, like, another Alan Wake game that's coming out within the next year, and that DLC is used to, like, bridge the gap or something. Quantum Break by Remedy is also pretty good. Yeah, Remedy seems to crank out some really, really awesome stuff. Fallen Order gave your system an issue? How so, Robert Headley? That seemed to run pretty well for a lot of people. You returned the odd potion and got the poacher saw. This young punk guy must have left this behind. Hehehe. Are you gonna be too? Oh my, that's a little bit ominous. Next destination is Gerudo Valley. Master Craftsman. Oh my god, Becky. Oh my god. I am so dumb. Turn RTX on. I don't know. Didn't try to tweak it too much. Oh. So Fallen Order was allergic to RTX? I didn't even know it supported that. Okay, off clear to the other side of Hyrule Field now. Oh, it's Animal Crossing talk time. Oh my god, I swear it's like Animal Crossing is become like Nintendo's World of Warcraft in a way. Just like once you get people talking about it, they're not gonna stop. Yeah, I think you should definitely get it, by the way, because yeah, I know quite a few people who play it, and you can get friend codes aplenty. In fact, I opened up, some of you with sharp eyes may have noticed, I cranked open a new channel in general in my Discord to share friend codes and stuff. So if you got a Switch, if you got Steam, if you got PSN, if you got Xbox Live, start popping those names in there and getting hooked up. And for those of you who are not in my Discord, there you go. First link right there. You defeated Poe the Ghost. Do you want to catch it in a bottle? I'll stop at the ghost shop after I give up the saw. I'm so mad I spent those 200 rupees because what I'm going to be doing here in a second is getting the broken sword from one of the carpenters. Not the band, the actual literal carpenters in the game. Sorry if I excited any of you 1990s alternative music lovers out there. Yeah, see, that's the thing. There's no part of Animal Crossing that interests me, but I am not about to be an obstacle to people's enjoyment of that game because of how it gives people so much joy. It just an absolute... People dropping hundreds and hundreds of hours since day one, and they're just... I hardly ever see a game that brings such consistent joy, consistent extended joy to people, so, you know, the more Animal Crossing, the better. Amazing hops on that Epona, really. intrigued you back on the GameCube era because it had NES games in it. I think that reminds me, Phoenix Zombie, I think for those willing to go grab, I believe it was also the N64 version of Animal Crossing, the very first Animal Crossing that we never got in the United States, that it interacted with the N64 transfer pack, and people found a way to hack more NES games onto it, unless it was the GameCube version. Maybe I'm getting them confused. Ghost Princess, I've been a bad Animal Crossing player. Haven't touched my Switch in over a month. A month? Your poor Switch, Ghost Princess. And, now see, Contrix, this kind of, like, conflicts here. You said both me and my wife saw the game and it looked fun, and then you're asking me to persuade your wife. So, why don't you both get it? I believe you both need a Switch and your own separate copies so that you can do your own islands. I know that from what I've heard, a limitation of the game is that one island per Switch. So even if you try to set up different profiles, the game will still somehow reject you. So be very careful about that.
I'm a master craftsman. Those Dorito thieves, they broke the bridge. I want to fix it, but all my workers are gone. They said working as carpenters isn't cool, and they went to the Gerudo's fortress to become thieves. Hey you, if you're going to the fortress, would you mind finding out what my workers are doing over there?
His pants are rocking. He's got tiger print going on there.
Hey, that saw, it's mine. But I thought I left that saw with my old lady. Oh well, my Biggeron tool broke, so I was going to Goron City to get it repaired. Your coming here is great timing. Will you give me my saw?
Yes.
Good kid, thanks. Sorry I can't give you something as good in return, but take this anyway. You traded the Poocher saw for a broken Goron sword. Visit Biggeron to get it repaired.
Yeah, and now, let's see here. Oh. Yeah, savor it for one small moment. I still have a giant's knife in here. Only one Switch, only need one game. Okay, then you're might be limited to one island from what I've heard. I'm not the Animal Crossing owner or player, but I just know that there are limitations for things. So you may have to play nice and share an island and design it together. Fair warning. Just saying. Girl Tricks popping in here. Surprise, it's Girl Tricks. Mentioned Animal Crossing and she came running. 50 rupees, that's excellent. This is one of the best songs in all of Zelda history. It really is. We are not deserving of something so awesome. Whee! That's okay. Get to design stuff anyways. Okay. Yeah. You design it and then you tell Contrix where to place it. So it's still a team effort. Now I get to head to the top of Death Mountain. Turns out the ability to run extra NES games on Animal Crossing you mentioned was on the GameCube version. The N64 version did have Famicom games on it, though. Drop a link in the Discord. Please do. Oh, wait, wrong way. Actually, I should make a pit stop, because there are about to be some timed events that are going to force my hand a little bit here, so I might as well drop off those pos that I have and get a little more money. Yeah, you shouldn't waste time. You should definitely jump right in, buy Animal Crossing as soon as possible, and hopefully if all you guys are willing, jump in my Discord and start popping those friend codes for those of you who also have a Switch in Animal Crossing. Oh no, Phoenix Zombie. I think I remember what I was getting that confused with. It was one of the Pokemon Stadium games where people were injecting Game Boy games into it, because I believe with the N64 transfer pack you could play Pokemon games with it. Was that what I was confusing it with? This is where I would put my Switch if I had one. Well, we all make a lot of choices in life. Choices that are hard and choices that are easy. Hey. Oh, you brought a Poe today. Very interesting. This is a big Poe. I'll buy it for 50 rupees. On top of that, I'll put 100 points on your card. If you earn 1,000 points, you'll be a happy man. Had to keep your Switch offline, otherwise Nintendo will give you the ban hammer. Oh yeah, the bans come swift if your Switch is hacked. But having a hacked Switch is so freaking useful. I haven't done that yet. I think my Switch model is still, I mean, the firmware might be too new, but I think my Switch model is still eligible for the hack. Maybe if I had performed the hack a long time ago, it would have worked out. Phoenix Zombie was naughty. And see, that's the thing. I would totally keep a clean Switch and a hacked Switch. That feels like the right thing to do. Okay, so my wallet's back in a good place. Dude on YouTube, the Bride's Broken Switches. Yeah, definitely seen that guy. Dude will go out and buy a lot of like 20 Switches and then like probably get a good half of them working. So he ends up making a tidy profit of like a good 20 to 50 bucks per Switch. So he, you know, it's a lot of work. So he, you know, he reaps profitability by volume. Yeah, overclocking for better frame rates in games. That would be the real big thing. Keeping it docked, and especially since I know that there are a couple really fancy docks out there that have supplemental fans as well, so that you can really keep your Switch super cool. Alright, go, gadget, sentient plant. Take me to the promised land. Or not? I thought it would do better than that. I mean, that's a small boost. It probably saves about like 15 seconds in the grand scheme of things. Friend makes 3D print docks which allow you to house the GameCube controller ports beneath the Switch dock. Makes it look like an all-in-one thing. That is super cool. The real, like, at least to me, kind of like sad but also still cool looking are the Switch docks that I've seen where people just took their dead GameCubes and just straight up like took a Dremel to the middle and reconfigured all the ports and stuff so that it is literally a proper literally a GameCube shell, but they stuffed Switch dock guts inside, and they integrated those controller ports and stuff. I really dislike when people destroy things like that, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's... Shells can always be reused because there's probably always someone out there who's looking to have a shell. So just taking another shell out of the pool of available functional things is just it's wasteful and it's discouraging. Like there's every now and then it'll go viral. Like once a year, it keeps going viral again. The thing where that dude like drills holes through the center of various controllers and makes lamps out of them, and I'm not a fan of that either. Just no, there are better ways of doing this. Depends on what's no longer functional. If it's just the drive that's died, then yeah, just get an ODE. Exactly. And no telling how many hundreds of thousands of GameCubes are like that. Where, especially back in the day, where if the GameCube's optical drive died, then an ODE would have been the right replacement. But no telling how many GameCubes are in landfills now, and the supply is diminishing. So I know that Citrus 3000. I think it's Citrus who does them. I looked on their website. Another big batch of GC loaders are on the way, and I definitely plan on picking up a couple because I know quite a few people out there, itty bitty Ruby included, who would highly benefit from having a GC loader inside their GameCubes. Because just that just seems like the coolest possible thing is having a GameCube that boots directly to Swiss. Really is.
My brother opened a new store. It's Metagoron's blade store. However, I'm better at making blades. Hylian Carpenters praised me for my skills. I'm not lying.
Oh boy. Oh wait, I have to show him the broken piece. That's why I get my systems modded whenever possible. It's possible to still keep them alive. There's even an ODE for the 3DO. Holy crap! The 3DO has RGB and an ODE. Oh my gosh. That's perfect, actually. Oh, which one was it? Because there were a couple of, there were like, I think like 3, maybe 5 different variants of the 3DO, and the one that looks and my personal favorite is the Panasonic FZ1 Frank Zulu 1. The FZ1 Panasonic 3DO is my personal favorite. It just looks the coolest to me. ODE is Optical Drive Emulator. It is a device that replaces the DVD or the CD drive in a console that once relied upon a DVD or CD to play its games. There will always come a time for a console, be it the PlayStation, the Saturn, the 3DO, the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 3, the GameCube, etc., etc. Disc-based consoles, no matter how well you maintain them, their optical drives will die. So a device that replaces that optical drive so that you can use something like an SD card becomes incredibly useful for extending the life of the console. That way you can load up images of the games onto an SD card instead of having to worry about the optical disc anymore. And there's actually a part of me, I want to get a second Dreamcast. Because I'm looking at those nice cheap $100 GD emus out there on eBay or on Amazon, and I'm really tempted. I know you can't upgrade the firmware on them, but I'm still kind of feeling it. Like, they've got like 99% compatibility. It should be really good. I have a friend going for a complete 3DO collection. She's pretty much almost there. That is super sweet. Call it the Wall of Shame, but that's amazing. You throw 200 at the mode. Yeah, see, that's the thing. The mode is going to be right out of the gate a lot more functional, and it's going to be supported with firmware updates. Terra Onion, you know, I think I've actually seen Terra Onion and Crix having beef on Twitter a little bit, which is kind of funny. But by all means, they're both very talented developers out there, and something like the mode would be really great. The mode I would get for a Dreamcast, and I'm still holding out hope for the Satiator for my Saturn, and that would be great. So, Contrix, I hope that all explained well enough the ODE, or the optical drive emulator, for you. Looking at the Fenrir for the Saturn, really? Because I know about, well, okay, I knew about Ray and Phoebe, but what about Fenrir? What makes, oh, snap, Fenrir's only $100. Kits are now in stock and ready to dispatch. Oh my goodness. Issues you had with Princess Crown? Aw, dang, Navigator. That's sad. Well, yeah, at this point... Now, for when you were playing Princess Crown, were you playing... what is your Saturn setup like? Skipping audio, not fun. Especially since I know you have those nice Taio Yuden CDs. Direct boot. Fenrir is the only kit that can launch a game directly without resetting the console or dropping back into the BIOS. Huh. Plug and play, no soldering. Supports all console regions. Only for Model 1, VA0, VA0.5, or VA1 consoles with a 20-pin drive. Okay, and that's... Okay. Micro SD of any size. ISO, CCD, IMG, Q, ISO, bin Q. Wow. Compatible with Action Replay, Pseudo Kai, Save Card. Yes, that's what I need. Region Pre supports the Saturn MPEG video card too. Yes. No, Fenrir is plug and play. It's got a ribbon cable interface, no soldering, just straight up accepts the ribbon cable from the Saturn's original optical drive and replaces that entirely. That looks... I keep forgetting about Fenrir, because I always think Ray Phoebe and then holding out for the Satiator, but I forget about Fenrir. And this... What other mod kits does this dude have? My goodness. They have the Game Boy Advance backlit IPS. Oh wow. What do they have for GameCube? An SD to SP2. That's nice. And I saw Nintendo 64. What's there? The N64 RGB Advanced. No, thank you. The N64 RGB, the simple one. N64 RGB V2 Advanced Filter add-on. Yeah, to me, there's... the soldering requirements for the advanced RGB kit on the Nintendo 64 terrifies the crap out of me. I would only ever have a Pro modder do that. Yep, I have an Ultra HDMI N64 as well, and it is a delight. It truly is.
That broken knife is surely my work. I really want to repair it. But because of yesterday's eruption, my eyes are irritated. There are fine eye drops in Zora's domain. You'll find them if you go see King Zora. Please go get the eye drops.
You checked in the broken Goron sword and received a prescription. Go see King Zora. And Phoenix, I solemnly swear, like, I don't practice these. I just kind of go with it the best I can. I mean, there are sometimes I'll just be sitting in my living room, you know, off stream doing random stuff, and I'll be making up voices in my head. But I'm not like actively thinking about it sometimes. I'm just like, oh hey, maybe I should work on my Goron voice. Kind of like how when I was playing Twilight Princess, one of my back in Twilight Princess, my favorite voice that I did was the dude who operated the cannon shop at the bottom of Lake Hylia, and I interpreted his voice to be Droopy Dog, and I just had a lot of fun doing that. Okay. 8-bit mods, why you do this? 8-bit mods wants to take all your money, doesn't it? Don't they, Navigator? 8-bit mods wants to rob you blind. Wait. Making us pay that? Are you kidding me? European VAT is stupid. I don't know how people afford things in Europe. You did play Twilight Princess? Played some of it on the Wii, but stopped because of poopy looking composite on the widescreen. Ooh, yeah. I was thinking about it recently, and I thought it kind of funny how the Wii was given composite out. I'm sorry, how the Wii was given component output. I'm not functional today. How the Wii was given component video output, and how that was just funny to me because of how the maximum video output possible on the Wii was 480p. And so using component video to transmit 480p video, it feels like using a sledgehammer to swat a fly. And come to find out, like, I never owned a Wii, but then I saw all the retro RGB and all the My Life in Gaming stuff, and the Wii's component video didn't even look that good. It was a step down from the GameCube, which was just utterly hysterical to me. Like, okay, the GameCube had this digital port and an ASIC to interpret the signal, and in spite of all that complication, it didn't look as good as the Wii, which natively had component video output. Like, what the hell? What the hell, Nintendo? Why would you make video output take a step backwards like that? Especially because one-chip Super Nintendos look gorgeous. The Nintendo 64 had fantastic S-video, and GameCube's, even GameCube S-video looked fantastic. No discernible difference for GameCube games. Okay. I guess when it comes to GameCube games, yeah, probably no discernible difference. But I do recall seeing something about there being slightly softer video output over component on the Wii. But you can also solve a lot of those problems as well by just rocking a hacked Wii U. Oh. I wonder if it's because the component didn't sell as well during the GameCube era, so they didn't put as much effort into it, even though tech was on the cusp of switching over to high definition. Yeah. Now let's talk about NES Virtual Console games. Oh boy. NES Virtual Console games were an absolute mess, y'all.
Tiny muted voicemail. Okay, okay. Ah! Gonna try to reset the timer. Make this fair. Okay, so you got some bonus tiny voice. There, I'm seeing the meter go up and down. Not muted. Anyway, you get a new 3DS for GBA VC. And with that, and because of the Ambassador Program emulator, it's pretty damn good. Oh my goodness, we got AZ79 looking in the shadows. You sweet cheeks, AZ. Oh my goodness, it's so good to see your sweet face and your long and wild hair up in here. Playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Awesome. You've never heard this before? Oh, I'm a big fan of this one, Phoenix Zombie, for sure, for sure. I need to run back and kill that sculpture as well. And I feel like in the future, I should really knock this down to 2 minutes, because 3 minutes really starts pushing it. You're gonna have to go out the contracts for this. As is to be expected, anytime anything unknown happens, it was contracts, I promise. Go for mean rage. Do it. Do it, Yukitu. Do it. What in the hell? Why put a gold sculpture all the way up there? You're gonna die. There we go. Ooh. I got it at like literally the last second. This is some dimmer dastardly nonsense. You're not wrong, Navigator. It really is. I'm Doug Dimmadale. I'm Doug Dimsdale. I'm Doug Dimsdale, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmerdome. And gotta open the waterfall. Yep, I'll credit goes to you, Contracts, for burning those channel points. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna knock that down to 2 minutes for the future. It's always a process of evaluating the channel point rewards, you know. Dwarven Dynamite with the host! What's going on, Dwarven Dynamite? Hope you're doing well. I've seen you around in Catlink's stream as well. You do good work over there as well. In addition to, I believe, hosting some of your own streams as well. So I might as well give you a shout out. The cooldown for what? The cooldown for the tiny voice? Cause if all goes well.
If all goes well, then what should have taken place is that the voice redemptions are capped at a single voice. Each of them only gets one per stream to keep people like you from abusing it. Because I know you would if you had the chance. Yeah, Dwarven Dynamite's so confused. I feel like that's awesome if something is happening in a stream that just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Would be nice if GC Loader were available for sale. It's supposed to be soon. It's supposed to be soon. I know Dan is he tweeted very recently that that's going to be happening. Whoa. I'm gonna drop that into Discord, but let's see. Shop Dan's projects. Black Dog Technology. Okay, this is a little bit backwards, or a little bit weird on the GC Loader ordering page. Estimated restock date July Q4 2020. So I guess he's saying end of July or something. Yeah, your money is ready. Seriously, I definitely have a need of a GC Loader for myself and maybe one other person. Behave with your wallet. Also, kind of bought a GPD WinMax, dude. Phoenix Zombie, dude. I mean, there are more than one puppet streamers on Twitch. There are crazy things. Momo Adora is cool. Oh, you moved on to another game you get to? Shh. Navi, I'm gonna need you to shut up forever. Can you do that for me, please? Oh, this is, well, eye drops? You might say we have them. You might say we don't. We do have the ingredients. If you take the ingredients to the doctor at the lake laboratory, he can make the drops for you. But you need to deliver them fresh. Can you make it before they spoil? Sure.
You used the prescription and received an eyeball frog. Be quick and deliver it to Lake Hylia while it's cold.
Oh boy. Crap, can I just roll out through here, I think? Cave story plus 2D Dark Souls. Ah, that does sound neat. Oh, I was hoping I would roll. And then there's a ladder over here. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then there's the SATA adapter for the PS2 network adapter. Yep. It's really weird the kind of workarounds they had to do for the PS2 to get it to have like any sort of anything resembling an ODE. And gonna ride the river out of here. Yeah, I think it's either this or the eye drops themselves that are the super difficult ones with even super tighter timing than this. Dang it, Link, why do you have to be so tall? I wanted to just swim out of here. I also try the messenger, like old school Ninja Gaiden. Oh, neat. Here we go. Oh god, oh god. Where's my horse? Where's my horse? I'm gonna have to just call her over. Yeah. My C-stick is not cooperating. Why use SATA when you can use SD card through the 40-pin IDE? Well, it's up to everyone's choice. Oh dear. 90 seconds. 90 seconds. Yeah, having a proper SSD so you can just max out the throughput would be sweet. And you don't even need to get an expensive SSD. Like, the Crucial BX300 is probably the model to get in this context. Game Pass coming through once again. How have things been, Dwarven Dynamite? Everything all good in your streams and in life? Glad to see you again. It's been a little while. Yeah, no, Phoenix Zombie and Navigator, your guys' eBay game is incredibly strong, and I'm envious of that. Needless to say, you get to as a curated list of games to recommend for bonus streams. Yeah, I think this is where shit gets difficult. Okay. Made it with a few seconds to spare. No! Just 30 seconds to spare. Alright. Oh, everything's been fantastic. The streams have been treating me quite well. Awesome people have chosen me. No, dang it.
Oh, wow! I haven't seen an eyeball frog like this since Zora's domain froze over. These eyeballs are so delicious. Tonight I will cook fried eyeballs for the first time in a long time. Ooh, such great stuff. Please say thank you to King Zora. Eh? What? These are for making Bigeron's eye drops? Oh, how disappointing. You should have said so in the first place.
I wasn't going for any specific character, it just felt like the voice that matched this dude well enough. I really need to watch more Reboot. It's been a long time since I've watched some Reboot.
Here it is. This medicine doesn't have any preservatives in it, so it won't last long at all, this temperature. Run as fast as you can to Death Mountain. You're young, you can do it.
You treated the eyeball frog for the world's finest eye drops. Hurry, take the Bigeron before they go bad.
4 minutes remain. Yeah, almost didn't make it as kind of the entire theme behind all this. Reboot was probably really ahead of its time. I mean, it really was ahead of its time. Like, the fact that it was on ABC Saturday mornings, just completely bonkers. Hit cliffhanger when it got canceled. Haven't they tried to revive it a couple times over the years? Oh, snap. Crimson Blades. Crimmy in the house. What's going on, Crimson? Come here. I don't use SO as my command. My command is shout, and it's reserved for moderators and me only. So basically no one can use it. And all of my commands are basically known only to myself and my moderator. So there's like a good half dozen of them that no one even knows about until we use them. It wasn't one of your usual puns, Crimson Blades. I didn't know what to make of it. I believe they did once on Netflix and it was horrible. Oh. Crimson Blades, always good to see you. As we weave our way through the world of Twitch day in, day out, I constantly see Crimson Blades, whether on his own streams or hanging out in the streams of people like Mythalia and Arhanka. It's just a day-long party with this group. It really is. Yeah, Phoenix Myth, Arhanka, Izzy. Miss anyone? Well, if it weren't... well, I'll start with square one for me personally, Crimson. When it... patient zero for my entryway into this was Nina Lee. One fateful day, Catlink raided Nina Lee, and it was nothing but love ever since. No, don't do that. I'm trying to climb a hill here. Yep, it all started with Nina Lee. It really did. For me, anyway. Not sure how you got involved in this bunch, Crimson, but however you did, it was totally worth it. And if I just knuck my way into this seam right here, I should just be able to crawl straight up. I just go to bed when she's starting. Yeah, I figure, Crimson, that Nina Lee is not usually on the menu for you. Ah, Phoenix was the start for you, Crimson. That's right. That, I believe, yeah, Phoenix was where I first found you as well.
Really? You brought the eye drops. I'm so relieved. I'm going to use them right now.
Oh, welcome back, Gravebook.
Wow. This is stimulating. It's working great. Now I can get back to my blade business. My work is not very consistent, so I'll give this to you so you won't forget. After a few days, please return. Just wait patiently.
The Bigoron sword. You got a claim check for it. You can't wait for the sword to be completed.
Okay, so I'm going to stand over here. And then... Dang it, why is my C-stick not... One day, crazy how there's always a wolf nearby, but I never see it. Okay. Has it been long enough? Let's see if 2 days is enough.
Not yet. Hey, you aren't patient.
I should probably hold the claim check. Alright, one more day-night cycle? Maybe. Possibly. Hopefully. And I'm glad, Gravebook, that you got your asthma attack under control as well. Mind Confused Blur Studios for Mainframe Entertainment? Is it the type of games that they release that cause the confusion? Because that sounds like a difficult thing to get crossed up. Okay, for any of you soldering nerds out there, give that link a peek because, oh my goodness, that looks amazing. A freaking VGA port solder-in adapter thing. That looks super cool. This entire dude's set of products is ridiculous. Didn't they make Animal Transformers as well? You mean Beast Wars? I think that was what it was called, that series, Beast Wars.
That sword is my finest work.
You handed in the claim check and got the Bigoron sword. This blade was forged by a master smith and won't break.
Just made your day with that Link Dwarven Dynamite? Well, I'm happy to do that. That's what I'm all about here. Because this is not just a stream about loving retro games. This is a stream about loving technology as well. What I try to do during any given stream is to not just sit back and enjoy the games, but to also be a technical showcase for the ways that retro gaming can be brought into the future. And stuff like that for the real hobbyists ends up being really cool. Did find out that Blur Studios makes that Love, Death, and Robots in Netflix. So I'm gonna have to look into that. Oh, that's amazing! I loved Love, Death, and Robots. That anthology was incredible. And like half of those episodes in the anthology are kid-friendly. So, okay, now that I finally have done all the aggressive questing to get the big Goron sword, I'm gonna go take myself another little bit of a break. I'm gonna be out and about for about 15 minutes. I hope you guys will be patient. Give me a little bit of time. We will resume. I'm gonna fight my way over to the Shadow Temple and see whatever kind of fresh hell comes my way. So I will, I guess I will turn up the tunes a little bit. Let's see if I can find something a little bit different here. Come on, find me something good. Ooh, yes, yes. Great book, never patient. All right, you guys, I'll be back in a bit. Wow, my shuffle really loves Sonic music. Unless I just have a ton of Sonic music on here, because Sonic music is rad as hell. So anyway, it's time to slide this away, I do believe. And pop myself back into place. Hello. Thanks for dealing with the break, everyone. Hope you are well. Yep, thought it sounded Sonic-y. Yep. Even that was one of the coolest things about Sonic Mania, is how T. Lopes managed to fully channel the spirit of like all of the 1990s Sega music composers and make something that distinctly fits the entire Sonic brand. Full of music from Final Fight. Well, that's a pretty shallow pool, Robert Headley. That's why I had to sample this. For those with sharp eyes, you'll have noticed that the playlist I have set up here has over 5 hours of tunes. So in any given stream of mine, you might get only exposed to like 45 minutes of that. So if all goes well, you'll usually hear something different every time. Yeah, a ton of Sonic music. That's not a bad thing, because I know I have music from Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic Mania, Sonic Adventure. At the very least, I might have Sonic Heroes in there. But it all bangs so hard. And I should definitely put in some Streets of Rage, specifically Streets of Rage 2. Those games had some banging soundtracks, and I feel like I need to do some other medley in the future that might also involve Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4 looks amazing, but I should probably wait to pick that up until I'm done with River City Girls. And I owe Famijack clearing the boss of River City Girls. I do not have any Sonic CD music. Oh, I should probably, not, since I'm up here, there are some things that I'm now well equipped to obtain that are here inside the crater. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to plant a bean in here in the past. Womp womp. Oh, and the way down is really only by... Oh, wait, here's what I can do. I can play the song and get down there. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers had some bangers on the Super Nintendo. I do vaguely recall it having that. Yeah, you're right. Down A, right down, right down. Sure, why not? Streets of Rage 4 is so good, great music, stellar gameplay, it's just clean. That makes me glad, because I feel like I hope I'm not, like, completely fatigued on beat-em-ups after I finish River City Girls, because that would be a good thing. It feels like Streets of Rage 4 would be the good, perfect follow-up after that. Oh yeah, Yuga 2, I do believe, yeah, you did definitely link to some Power Rangers music once upon a time. Ooh. Nope. The long shot cannot... Oh wait, if I head all the way up there, I can just climb down somehow, some way. Yep, Yuga 2 doing his thing where he lurks and then pops into chat and then lurks again and pops back into chat. It's the Yuga 2 flow. Oh, snap. I still need to go to the freaking... I still need to go back to Lake Hylia. You might have a copy of Sonic CD. Yeah, a simple CD ripping app for a computer would be able to get the music off it. It's got Redbook audio, so that's how it goes. For someone who doesn't play Sonic games, have a lot on Steam. I mean, they're super cheap, Robert Headley, so in case you get really bored, you can bust them out. A down, right, right, left. Yeah, let's go to Lake Hylia. I have some unfinished business in Lake Hylia. Eh? What's that floating right there? What on earth? That looks like the switch that was once used to open the dungeon. Why is it floating there? Can I... If I tap it, will it do something? No, don't want to go back in. Yeah, you get to. You split your time however you see fit. There's so many, like, I don't... Sometimes I'll fire up Twitch and then I'll look at my following list and I will just lose my mind because so many good streamers are on, and I'm like, I can only kind of juggle 3 at a time. I don't want to... I don't know what to do with myself if more than 3 awesome streamers are on. Like earlier today, Arhanka, Burry, and Bad Rap were streaming at the same time, and then I think Fei Lin as well, and then a couple of others who I like to keep track of, so it just got crazy. And Phoenix Pearl was streaming earlier too, just, pancakes for dinner. Contrix really knows how to live. Me, Chulky, Bad Rap. Dang, Crimson. Thanks for giving me a little bit of time. I don't follow Crimson Hulk yet, but I feel like I should make Crimson I'm sorry, Chinese Hulk. I feel like Chinese Hulk should be my next. I saw Chinese Hulk playing some really awesome games recently. I think I saw him playing Rampage World Tour or something like that. One of the Rampage games. So he's got good taste. He's all retro. Awesome. Birds of a feather and whatnot. Hearing the wolf cry all warbly from the water. Faye, me, rapping Spoonie. Oh, dang. Or, ooh, what if I hit it with an arrow from way back here? Or, ooh. I swear that Switch is trolling me by being there. Yeah, that is absolutely a thing, Robert Headley. Starting a stream and playing arcade beat 'em ups, but I like not having plans. I haven't seen him stream in a bit, but one really cool dude who does exactly that, among many other arcade games, is a dude called the Combat King. Dude just plays a medley of arcade games every stream, and he's super cool. So add him to your rotation, because he's a really neat dude. Yeah, beauty of streaming, schedule or not, your call. Yep, depends on what your goals are. It is entirely up to you indeed. I like to have a schedule because then that means I can readapt other aspects of my life around it, and then things kind of calm down. Crimson lurking. Yeah, I bet it's late for you, so thanks for the alert, Crimson. Thanks for leaving a tab open for me. It is certainly appreciated. I really cannot talk today. This is a problem. I'm off my game. I'm trying to see if I can like roost on top of one of these pylons here. No commitment streamer. Yeah, you just stream whenever you want during your free time, because your weekends are kind of variable, right? You get to. Days off constantly move. Yeah, it's like you're doing 4 and 3, 4 and 3, 4 and 3, and everyone just kind of works around that. Let's see if I do some precision target practice. The Burrito of Destiny is in the house. What's going on, Burrito? How are you? How's your brother? How's everyone else in the house doing? Happy Sunday evening to ya. Oh yeah, big Goron sword right in the face of those damn crows. Love it. And why don't I just desecrate a grave as well while I'm at it? That's a good idea. Yeah, the Burrito of Destiny is my literally closest viewer, watching me from about, I'd say about a 3/4 of a mile away at best. Oh, it's a little Deku shop. Well, most peeps get Friday and Saturday off. You'll have Wednesday through Saturday, and then Thursday, Sunday, Friday, Monday. Yeah, just kind of all over the place. Let's talk to these Deku scrubs.
Hey, quick, if you let me go, I'll send you some buns. 5 pieces, 40 rupees they are.
That's a ripoff of our price. No way. Get out of here.
Knock it off, leave me alone, and I'll sell you arrows. 30 pieces, 70 rupees they are. Let's make a deal.
No.
Yikes, I'm going home then.
I'll surrender. In return, I will sell you Deku nuts. 5 pieces, 20 rupees they are. Let's make a deal.
Rip-off prices. What a terrible cave. Terrible cave. Worst grave desecration I've ever done. That 4-4 rotation. 1 month, I'm off all weekend. Next month, like, nah, I work all weekends. Ugh. Well, for various reasons, you've made it work within your life, you get to, so more power to you. And that switch disappears when you get too far away from it. You know, Gravebook, I would totally dig a schedule like that. Being able to have a weekday off would be so good for so many reasons. I would totally dig having that. Karen on the cave. Okay, is there any... What is possible here? There's really no way I can strike that switch now. It's just floating there and it's taunting me because I feel like I should be able to do something to it. I guess it's maybe just a helpful marker so that if you're trying to, you know, swim towards the entrance of the dungeon, you can find it. Dang it, curse this terrible memory of mine. I need to do some Scarecrow song stuff. So let me go actually activate the Scarecrow song and play it. It's kind of a weird swimming motion Link's got there.
Glug, 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 glug.
Ooh, yeah. Hey, it's the Ocarina. Play that song with it, baby. Oh, yeah. That's it. That's the tune. You rock. I'm blown away. Oh, no. I didn't forget the song. I never forget anything. But I just feel like rewarding you, baby. I have a good idea. My buddy Pierre's wandering around, so play that tune when you want to call him. I'll tell him to help you if he's nearby and he hears that song, baby. Used to be so pissed working 60 to 84 hours a week because I had literally no time to take care of shit. It was such a bitch to get groceries, haircut, oil change, car wash, because I'd only be off on Sunday and everything is closed on Sunday. Ouch! Yeah. Like, one would have to really have their affairs in order to have a schedule like that. That is crazy. Well, you want to go fishing for 20 rupees? Oh no, your rumble feature isn't on. With the rumble feature, you can feel the vibrations of a fish on your hook. This time, no rumble for you. Okay, listen up. Walk up to the water's edge and press L to look at a fish. While looking at a fish, you can cast your line with bait. Press A to break the line. When the lure drops into the water, you can wiggle it with the analog stick. If you're a novice, you can also use bait. Reel in your lure with A. Hold down A and R to reel it in faster. If you feel a hit, press A and analog down to set the hook. After that, reel it in with A. You understand? I'm so generous, I'll let you fish as long as you want. However, you can keep only one fish. Biggest fish ever caught here weighed 7 pounds. After you cast, you can change your view with L. Let's fish. Also had 13 one schedules on shutdowns and only off like 2 days a month. What? 13, I can't even fathom how 13-1 is even allowed. Like, that should violate some sort of industry labor laws or something like that. That is bonkers. I don't even do manual labor and that would kill me. Yeah. Only off 1 day every 2 weeks. Ooh, that's a big fish. Come on now. It's a fighter. Remember fishing controllers? Yeah, like especially the one on the Dreamcast. Dedicated fishing controller for Sega Bass Fishing. Yeah, you can't legally work 14 straight days in a row and over, I think, 18 hours a shift. But for a fact, you have to at least by law have 8 hours outside of a plant between shift days. Yeah, that sounds right. Like, geez, not even, I feel like even, that's even more brutal than the trucking industry. And the trucking industry is like no more than being on the road for like 13 hours is something like that. 13, 14 hours is where they cap you. Geez, this fish had better be worth it. Have worked 18 hours before in a distribution center. Dang. I feel like the longest I ever worked was like 14 hours at a movie theater. Opened up the concession stand, closed the projection booth, which is the longest possible double shift that one can work in a movie theater. Oh my god, will this fish ever actually give me some? Get over here. Or did they really have to use the battle music? Come on, almost there. Work open to close Black Friday at a Sears. Oh! Yeah, Robert Headley, I'm sure that kind of permanently affected your personality. Jeez, that fish is large! Wow, this is a real lunker. Let's see, weighs 19 pounds. You want to keep it? Yeah, I'll keep it for now. Still gonna try for Hylian Loach. But yeah, even whether Though I'd say that for what Yugatu's talking about, retail probably, I would reasonably say, pales in comparison to the kind of stuff that goes on in a plant. A plant can be some heavy stuff. Leave it to Gravebook to work 17 hours at a library. Walmart, convenience store, but a shit company. Yeah, I kind of wonder with Walmart behind the scenes, like how some of the supply line stuff manages to hold together, because it seems like a nightmare set of logistics. Got so slap happy, almost got fired. Kept losing track when counting drawers. Okay, no, I was kind of trying to see if I could keep my eye on a Hylian Loach. But at 19 pounds, that's worth a look. I think I have to like catch a big one, leave, and then come back, and the Hylian Loach could come back. An after-hours program and outreach I couldn't skip. Dang, Gravebook. So you did like 3 things in a day. Walmart will do everything in their power to fuck your hours so they don't have to pay benefits. I believe that. I believe that a lot. They do that to their store-level employees as well. Well, well, well. It's about 5 pounds. You want to keep it? I'm going to go turn in this 19-pounder. Target as well. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, like it's one thing... They technically have the benefits so that they can say when doing job postings, these are the potential benefits available to you, and then they never let you qualify for them. It's frustrating beyond words. What do you want? Weigh my fish. Wow! This fish is huge. Looks like a new record. Weighs at least 19 pounds. Seriously. Okay, here's your prize. You got the golden scale. Jump in the You got the golden scale. Jump into the water and press A. Now you can dive much deeper than you could before. What do you want? I want to quit. Oh my god, Navi. Yes, the monster. I know. I don't care, Navi. Yeah, like I'm sure Target will love scheduling people for like 31.5 hours for the week and stuff like that. Or 34, whatever their threshold is. Well, you want to go fishing for 20 rupees? Oh no, your Rumble feature. Whatever. Yes. Let's fish. Oh, good update on the hair, Gravebook. I'm glad the purple is doing you some favors. Let me see if I can get some quick knowledge on the Hylian Loach. You don't have to struggle at 40 hours. Indeed. Upon entering, Loach will always be situated in lily pads to the west of the pond. Second Loach can be found in the east lily pads as well, but only as child Link. The Loach appears on the 4th time that Link consecutively enters the pond and pays the fee of 20 rupees. Oh. So the game has a counter that it basically requires 80 rupees in order for the Hylian Loach to start appearing. My issue now is only working 40. Yeah, Gravebook, they are running you ragged. Oh. Oh! A little runt sniped it from the big one. Friend had appendicitis while working for Walmart and was hospitalized for like a week. And even though he was technically working full-time, they didn't want to pay his insurance. He had to jump through a bunch of hoops for paperwork. Ouch. That is savage. Nope, no runts. Oh. Yes, get off my line. BGR, the wide-eyed wonder, is here. Good evening. Happy Sunday, BGR. Hope you are well. Thanks for popping in. How's everything going, BGR? Glad to see you here. So, yeah. This should do. Oh, it's kind of a big fish. Trying to find someone's island on Animal Crossing to raid. Hey, BGR. Well, you've come to the right place. There's been some renewed interest in Animal Crossing thanks to my dude Contrix. He and his wife are hotly debating starting to live the Animal Crossing life, and they might have just already downloaded it on their Switch right here during this stream. Also, was just in the hospital for 4 days due to an ulcer. Insurance covered all $37,000 of the charge value. Wow, you got good insurance, Robert. I want to know what plan you're on. I'm sure it might cost a pretty penny per month, but it's definitely worth its weight in gold there. Ooh. Now that one doesn't look that big. Okay, so this is fishing round number 2. So I'm gonna quit and come back in 2 more times to see about busting out, see about making the loach appear. Quit. Leave. Come back. I got the money. Why not? Can I exceed 19 pounds? Is that entirely possible? Looks like a good direction to cast. Next to a rather chunky fella. Okay, I should go stand somewhere better. Wait a second. I saw an additional blue marker. Is the loach here already? I haven't hit the 4 times fishing marker yet, though. Uh-oh, I have 2 fishies after this. This is funny. Which one wants to bite first? Oh, the tiny one, of course. The little useless one. Come on. Don't play that victorious music. This little fish is shit. That little fish is dumb. He's only 4 pounds. Whoa, that was a weird camera angle. Maybe not the angle that I wanted. New to the insurance from work. Might be a new plan with some stuff I'm going through. Ah. And actually... Yeah, hopefully you can get in on that new plan and make sure that you can get your health all in order as quickly as possible. You deserve it. Aw. Okay, fine. Fine. This is fishing trip round 3. And so the next time around, we should see some Hylian Loach. Oh, the Hylian Loach only appears every 4th visit here into the pond. Blood transfusions are expensive. I bet. That sounds pretty heavy, Girl Tricks. Okay. Loach, lily pad. Let's try. Oh, did I see it just to the right? Just become a vampire, yes. Become a vampire, you don't even have to worry about blood flow anymore. You just have to worry about garlic and daylight. Ooh, sleep apnea? Yeah, definitely get that fixed, because if you fix sleep, a lot of problems go away. And dental work too. There's definitely, I need to look into my dental benefits as well, because I know I could certainly use some work too. Should probably save up a bit of money, because I know dental plans aren't always the greatest, and my molars need need quite a bit of maintenance that I've been neglecting for a while, to say the least. CPAP machine, yes. Okay. Loving garlic too much to be a vampire. Well, that's even the better part, is that you don't even need to eat unless eating is optional. Yeah, Contrix, get on it. Hopefully your benefits kick in soon on that new job. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna straight up. Let's take this fishing a bit more seriously. Had a root canal and crown fitted, paid around $500 because the insurance is $3,000. Whoa. This is a much better way to catch fish. Is that... I think I see it down there on that log. It's like, it's halfway clipped into the log. Can I cast this way? Oh, I can't. Okay, that's fine. I'm locked onto it. I got the direction. Oh, benefits from the wifey. Okay. Great book. Were you able to pay that back in installments, or did you have to pay that $500 in one fell swoop? I think my salt intake is so high I won't need to use a salt circle to ward off demons. Yeah, the demons just will refuse to. The demons will just refuse to even touch you. Okay, a flex account. That works. Nope, get back here. Legend of Zelda Fishing Simulator. I mean, basically, the Zelda fishing kind of got incredibly elaborate as time went on. Oh my god, there's the loach right there! Look at us talking about boring adult stuff. That's what you do while you fish. Yeah, just need a Budweiser in my hand. I feel like they went all out, like they really peaked on the fishing game in Twilight Princess. They just went super hardcore on that fishing game. You could fish from a boat. You could do whatever the heck you wanted there. It was the ideal fishing environment. Hi, what happened? You lost it. Well, that's because the loach is right there, you see. Again comes Twilight Princess. Feel like I'm missing out. Seriously, Twilight Princess was such a gorgeous game. Twilight Princess felt like, I know this might be controversial, but Twilight Princess felt like the game that was hiding inside of our animation, and felt like the game that was hiding inside our imaginations when we were playing Ocarina of Time. Heck yeah, you get to disconnect, go fishing again on Thursday. That'll be great. Black Desert? I'm unfamiliar with Black Desert. Yeah, again will come Twilight Princess references, and no matter what type of game I'm streaming, all roads lead back to Zelda. Ooh. The loach is twitching. It's going away. How far can I step in while still being able to cast? There we go. Black Desert is a Korean MMO with really high production values and includes every MMO mechanic that has ever existed. Squeaky, for me all roads lead back to whiskey, which is a damn fine set of roads, as long as you're not driving on those roads after the whiskey. Twilight Princess, the last Zelda you were mega hyped for, you get to. Totally get it. Totally get it. Oh, I just barely miscalculated. The loach is to the left. To the left. Squeaky, what, are you sipping on any of that good stuff right now? Yeah, Phoenix Zombie, get... The Wii U version has some slight quality of life improvements on Twilight Princess as well. Tweaked around a couple things, but looks as gorgeous as can be. So it's a heck of an adventure. I think it took me like 12 streams to complete. The beginning is tedious, but don't let that stop you. Keep pressing ahead, and I feel like you'll be rewarded. And I also feel like Twilight Princess was so well received because everyone was still kind of like confused and reeling with how controversial Wind Waker was. Thankfully, time was very kind to Wind Waker, but yeah, Twilight Princess was the mature Zelda that we had been wanting for a long time. Yeah, darker Zelda, more adult themes. Squeaky is drinking some Four Roses small batch bourbon, about to move to some 5-year Ardbeg scotch. Excellent. You must have quite the collection. Great book. What do you have in your cabinet? I know you've got quite a bit going on over there. I couldn't even properly track it all. Where'd the loach go this time? Art style played in the game saver. Yeah, exactly. The art style just you know, for better or worse, the mid 2000s of video gaming were ruled by is your game brown and gritty, and Twilight Princess exactly fed into that. Oh snap, Kessler with the raid. What is happening, Kessler and Raiders? Welcome, welcome, welcome. For those who have yet to hang out with me, I am Manic Socratic. I am your dude here playing retro games, usually 3 days a week, as long as life doesn't find a way to take me away from streaming. But right now I'm playing the Master Quest Ocarina of Time, giving it some of its due love here. Taking a break to fish, maybe attracting the attention of that Hylian Loach. Hope you're doing well, Kessler. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that very much. Ooh, the Loach is on the move. The Loach is on the move. Away from my lure, you absolute asshole. Oh no, I went a little too deep. Yeah, I'm on my way to the Shadow Temple right now, and I just kind of feel like I don't want to fully take it on yet. Oh, I haven't even gone inside the haven't even gone in under the well yet, and I might just do. I'm gonna give a couple more minutes to trying to catch the Hylian Loach here, and if I don't, then I'm gonna head over to get under the well and at least get those prerequisites done before I cap things off here today. So you were playing Days Gone. See, so many people love Days Gone, and that seems like a really deep game. I don't know, not my type, but I respect that Days Gone seems to be a really cool one. Oh, you just beat it. Even better, Kessler. Awesome. How many streams did it take to beat that game? Indeed, Yuga 2, there is a Zelda for all ages. The zombie swarm in Days Gone. Yeah, I saw a month or two ago, I saw Phoenix Pearl playing it, and yeah, the way that game handles a zombie swarm is incredibly impressive. Like, I'm amazed they had that many actors, that many objects on screen at once, chasing the player. You push Days Gone so much. Yeah, the Days Gone definitely seems like a Yuga 2 kind of game. Oh, I definitely miscast this one. Where you hiding, little Loachy? Okay, still kind of in the middle. I'm just trying to realign myself. Stop locking onto things. Y'all can have The Last of Us. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured, is that there seemed to be something like a little bit of demographic crossover between Days Gone and The Last of Us. PS4 is dead. Was able to finish Spider-Man before that happened. How'd your PS4 die, Robert Headley? Maybe it's repairable. No, you don't, little fish. No, you don't. Don't you dare protect the Loach. The Loach has what's coming to him. Oh! Okay, you know what? Pull my line out. Pull it out. Just... There we go. Won't even turn on? Oh, wow. I wonder if it's just a, as simple as, like, a fried capacitor. Your PS4 could possibly be repaired for, like, $5. And some soldering material, of course. Or do PS4s have an external or an internal power supply? Because if external power supply, I feel like that's the next move. Red ring, just wrap it in a towel. Alright, Last of Us is next up for Kessler's stream, so yeah, if you want Kessler's special brand of streaming, then, and you've been holding out on watching streams of The Last of Us, looks like Kessler's got what you need. Okay, PlayStations have an internal power supply. Got it. Okay, you know what? Hylian Loach, you're pissing me off here. Maybe if I hit it from another angle. Oh my god, Navi, I don't need that monster. And that wasn't as much of a monster as much as it was a skid mark from someone's underwear that became sentient and attacked a village. Oh? And I think that's the other hard part, is that you can't lock on to the Hylian Loach. You just have to pray. Won't lie, The Last of Us might be better crafted, more intense in Days Gone, but Days Gone for me just checked all the boxes. Yeah, there's certainly subtle ways that a game can feel that'll just be better for the player. No doubt. Okay. And is the Loach just gonna swim away from my lure now? Arrgh. I feel like I gotta be way more patient with the Loach than with any other. Like, the Loach really, really tests your patience. And that's probably what I'm doing right now, is just not being patient enough. Just gotta let the loach wander around a little bit. And it's coming in a good direction. Like if I bloop a little bit, can I get its attention? No, don't shove your face in the sand, you dumb fish. Oh yeah, I need the sinking lure, don't I? Which, I don't think the dude offered to sell me yet. Let's see here. What do you want? Let's talk about something. Yes, I do. Company secrets. Sinking lure or the normal lure? And the sinking lure Sinking lure does not appear in the past until young Link has obtained the piece of heart and will not appear in the adult era until the golden skill is won. Okay. Once Link obtains the prizes, sinking lure can be found in 4 different places around the fishing pond. Its location changes almost every time Link enters the fishing pond. To obtain the lure, Link must walk up to these places while carrying the fishing rod. On the big underwater rock by the stream, hidden in an underwater rock by 3 poles surfacing from the water on the east side of the pond, arch log to the west of the pond, in the grass on the northern wall of the pond. Oh. So sinking lure is hiding somewhere around here. Okay, not in these first 2 spots. On the arch log west of the pond. Okay, so let me get my iron boots back on. Gravebook, your branded chatty is delightful. Always happy to see you keeping things lively. Okay, arch log looks like a no-go. Or in the grass on the northern wall of the pond. I love seeing Navi going absolutely bonkers on all the fish. Yeah, the wall grass. Yeah, that was the last. I would not have expected the wall grass to have it, but of course they made it this tricky. Ah! Wow! Is this what I think it is? Astonishing! It's not anal beads. Not anal beads. I repeat, not anal beads. Is this what I think it is? Astonishing. You snagged a sinking lure. What do you want to do with it? Use it now? So much frustration. My faith is renewed. If it's not anal beads, then who cares? I appreciate the input, Robert. There he is. There is that damn loach. Finally. Finally. The perfect cast. If we listen to each other's hearts, half a bottle a weekend. That sounds like a pretty pragmatic goal there. Not too much. It's like the ceiling amount of consumption that's still within healthy range. Why, yes, I did pull a Goofy movie reference. It was the perfect opportunity for a Goofy movie reference. It's always time for references to a Goofy movie. Yeah, it might be another lure, possibly after I catch the Hylian Loach, but that's okay. All I need is to catch the Hylian Loach. That's all that matters right now. I did not see the honest trailer for a Goofy movie. And I don't care to, because that movie is above criticism and should never ever be talked about in any sort of negative light, not even through satire. A Goofy movie is pure and good and everything that is needed to cure the ills of the world. Disingenuous. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they take things out of context and don't give it the meaning, don't make fun of it correctly, basically. Should only be watched on VHS on a CRT. Another lure to catch the Hylian Loach? Maybe. But all the suggestions here is the sinking lures for the best. The easiest and fastest way to catch the loach is while it is in the lily pads to the west of the pond, which is its starting position. While there, the loach will always follow the movement of the lure, unlike when it is in the middle of the pond. Although the lily pads make it hard to see exactly where the loach is, the legendary fish will make ripples in the water as it chases the lure. Okay, so it will eventually move. Hot Topic had Powerline sleep pants a while ago. Got them for the mister. Wears them so much. Yes. Okay. So one must have some extreme patience for the Hylian Loach, because the Hylian Loach will have a routine. Whoa, what is with the extra splashing? No, you don't, little one. You don't want a piece of this. Yeah, I'm currently using the Hylian Loach article at Zelda Gamepedia that has served me well in a lot of places. Yeah, since the Hylian Loach is in the center of the lake, it is less likely to acknowledge the lure, much less likely, in fact. So it needs to make some rounds, and you need to be very patient with it. Or I could do this, or I could just play gigantic asshole and pull out my fish stomping boots and scare it off into the lily pads. That also feels like a solid plan. Clomp, 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 clomp. What I'm trying to get is the reward that happens when one catches the Hylian Loach, as well as the prestige of catching the Hylian Loach. There is no hookshotting the fish. That is, I mean, it would be nice if we could, but yeah, it would make some logistical sense if we could hookshot fish. Yes. love over in these lily pads, it's the other lily pads that's supposed to be its point of origin. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh? No, that wasn't it. Thought it would be. Is this about as much of a pain in the ass as playing as Big the Cat in Sonic Adventure? Probably. That sounds like a reasonable comparison. Wait. Wait, no? Okay. I saw a trail and I'm like, wait a second, is that its tail? No, it's just the dust. The dirt under the water. Come on, little runt. I'll throw you away. A lot of love for the hate that the internet has for Big the Cat. At this point, hating Big the Cat is just this really awesome running joke. It is legit hilarious. Doing a sweep here to see if the loach is visible in the lily pads, and it's not. Even funny when you realize the voice actor for Big the Cat is the same as Duke Nukem. That is amazing. I did not know that. Made a meme where Big the Cat endorsed Bloomberg. Like, I don't know, I guess Big the Cat would possibly be the type to do that thing. Do that kind of thing. Big the Cat is just delightfully aloof. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna make all of us suffer anymore. I'm done here. Let's go under the well. Let's go under the well, and then I'll call it a stream after that. A 19-pound fish is good enough for me. So, I don't think I have a warp to get back over there yet. Oh wait, I did learn the Nocturne of Shadow. Yeah, I did. Left, right, right, A. Yep, Duke Nukem came out for Switch this week. Definitely thinking about it, and they gave it some new levels. The only Duke Nukem worth playing, maybe a few of maybe a couple of the 2D ones, but Duke 3D is timeless. Yeah, have them. It'd be nice to be able to throw in like Atomic Edition and Duke in DC and some of those other cool level packs that came out for it back in the day. Gary Busey has a show called Pet Judge, and you're concerned, but Gary Busey should not be around animals, I guess. Is that your concern? Gary Busey and animals is just a bad idea? Because of games like Duke, I expect to be able to turn on sinks in every game. Yes, to turn on sinks, to piss in every toilet, to do a lot of things. Yeah, the Megaton edition back in the day was fantastic. This massive box. I miss how huge PC game boxes were. It sucks that all PC games are digital distribution now. I miss PC games on CD. Okay, so, fair warning, shit's about to get terrifying, and I'm not responsible for any of you getting the heebie-jeebies. Wait. I thought that was supposed to be broken open. You have 3D World Tour. Yes. Oh wait, what if I... I think I have to learn the Song of Storms? And then that'll be a way to bust open? Not sure. Randy Pitchford, an asshole, making every other release not available. Let's see if I head down here. Go down as a kid. Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe. That seems like the more likely scenario. But let's see here. If I at least do this. Huh. Okay. Well, this feels like a certain circumvention. Oh, because I need to acquire the freaking lens of truth. That's right. The lens of truth is what's hiding down there. Uh-oh. Gravebook, how are you going to punish me? Not sure yet. So, I need to go back to the Temple of Time. Which I believe. That one. Up, right, left, up. Sure. Colonel Sanders dating sim? Good lord. And this is the time where I get to create a weird-ass time loop. You'll bring alcohol. I'm tiny again. What I should be able to do still, yeah, being smashed out of your mind and watching something like that would totally rock. Let's go see that well. They're her stream points. Oh my goodness. How did I miss this one? You absolute time to die. There we go. Or don't I have to learn like the Song of Storms as an adult? And then learn the Song of Storms as an adult. Unless the golden scale is supposed to help me do the thing. No. Didn't know Link could moonwalk. Yeah, you get Link on some of that sideways motion. But I can't make him grab his crotch, sorry. Little Big Planet? Good thing I have a PS3. This is one of my... this is one of my most frustrating parts of Ocarina of Time that I always mess up. Oh, wait. We did? I've had the Song of Storms this whole time? What? Is taught to Link by Guru Guru inside the Kakariko windmill. Oh, I'm supposed to learn. It looks like. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to learn it as an adult. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like, I know the. Like, I know the Song of Storms. I just don't have it yet because I somehow neglected it when I was an adult, so. Back to this. Back to being adult Link I go. I totally skipped a step there. Like, I got the hook shot and then just totally whizzed past the dude. This is why I shouldn't be trusted to play video games ever. Because I will ruin something like Ocarina of Time. Wait. Dang it. I have to pull the sword. Now see, this is the fatal flaw in Ganon's plan. That absolute fool left the Temple of Time perfectly intact. Why didn't he destroy the Temple of Time completely as a means to protect adult Link from coming back into the world? Like, I'm sure he's sitting there playing his gigantic pipe organ right now, writing Linkin Park songs, just pissed as hell that he forgot to destroy the Temple of Time and refuses to do so during the course of all these events. Yeah, I should have learned it right over Danpei's grave, but if you go back and watch my VODs, I just completely blitz past it. There we go. It's just, you know, you have to, for the sake of creating a plot, you have to have villains that have loopholes that the hero can exploit. And see, that's the problem. You cannot technically kill Ganon, because of all aspects established in the Zelda lore. You cannot kill Ganon. You can only seal him away. If you make Ganon an entity that can be killed, then you entirely squash the thrust of Zelda. You take away, you invalidate the powers of the Triforce entirely. What? You got an ocarina? What the heck? That reminds me of that time 7 years ago. Back then a mean kid came here and played a strange song. It messed up this windmill. I'll never forget this song. Did I do something? You've learned the Song of Storms. Oh no! A storm again! You played the ocarina again, didn't you? Arrgh! Yeah, I did. What of it? So now... Now let's get childlike. Now that I'm finally back on the freaking rails here. Gosh, that was so foolish of me. If anything, that just tells us you were a jerk as a kid. Yeah, basically. You're not wrong. Not wrong at all. So, time to become a child and cause some Back to the Future bullshit to happen. Or maybe even, depending on your preferences, you know, we reference comic book characters, some Avengers Endgame type shenanigans. Ooh. Okay, so plot twist. What if it was Skull Kid? Yeah, what if Skull Kid had been laying down a bunch of pranks here in Ocarina of Time to lead Link into falling into his trap in Termina? Where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah. Endgame was supposed to make you cry. If you didn't cry during Endgame, well, you're just different. You see a small mound of soft soil here. I thought I had a bean. I thought I had at least one more bean. Yes. Do it. There's a heart piece over there. You know what's about to happen, Burrito of Destiny? I'm about to piss off the guy in the windmill. That's really about all it comes down to. So I, as a dipshit little kid, I get to come over here. Let's talk to him one last time before I entirely ruin his life. Go around and around and around. What fun! I'm so happy. I'm a music man who loves to go around and around. Go around and around. I'm trying to come up with a musical theme inspired by this windmill. Going around and around and around. Infinity War had a bigger impact on you than Endgame. Seriously, they had an incredibly bold way of finishing that movie. Like, obviously, a lot of us knew that this was going to be a big two-parter, but the way they left us hanging right there, that surely was one of the best cliffhangers in film history. Really had to be. All right, here goes. Empire Strikes Back. Yep. Such a bleak feeling. Incredibly bleak. Go around, go around, go around. What? It's going way too fast! Okay, there are definitely parts of Under the Well that are just like complete bullshit, but... oh boy. Here it comes. The music is already... ugh. Oh, this is already different. This first room already feels different, but my memories are also fuzzy. I should probably prep some weapons in my in all of these. So I'm gonna drop some nuts, gonna drop some bombs, and boomerang and nuts. I'll go that. There's a re-dead right there, dude. I will cringe as hard as I want. I have to fight this re-dead. Ah. I can hear the spirits whispering in this room. Look for the eye of truth. That's what they're saying. Like I'm straight up in the sewer slash prison. Like, ugh. Oh, dear God. Like, some of those wall textures are just downright terrifying. What's a boulder doing right there? Stuck in the wall, though. That's odd. I feel like people who didn't know anything about Mysterio would have enjoyed Far From Home more. That would probably be me. I didn't really know. I come to Marvel as, like, I was vaguely aware of all the characters growing up, but I wasn't like a comic books person growing up or anything like that. But yeah, it definitely felt like they, from what I did come to understand, like they retroactively tweaked the entire Mysterio character to make him fit within the universe, when there probably is some other villain who they should have used instead. Okay, what worries me about this spot is that I believe that spider is hovering over a false floor. Oh dear. Wait, why can't I? Okay, that's a little better. Even though this terrible camera is screwing me over heavily. I'm just gonna have to trust it, I guess. The limitations of technology, everyone. Oh, okay, I lit a torch and I opened a door of some sort. There are rumors of the movies going alternate universe. Yeah, that as well. The rumors of parallel universe stuff, which would have been super cool. But it ended up just being a hoax perpetrated to make the story move in the current timeline instead of opening up way more possibilities, so. Okay, I don't have a small key yet. Spent the movie hating the character for being fake. Oh wow. Certainly a big storytelling flaw there. Oh. Oh, and I see a switch on the wall too. But oh, okay. I'll go in here. And that's a big chest, but I also feel like there's a false floor that's gonna wreck me. Oh, the Ant-Man movies are delightful. The Ant-Man movies are the breath of fresh air that we really needed. Oh no, Wallmaster! Wallmaster! Watch for the shadows. Yeah, it's all Paul Rudd's charisma. Originally upset they weren't going with him, but they totally worked it out. Yeah, going with Scott Lang, and they made all the rest of his flow work so well too. Oh, okay. Opening this chest. Paul Rudd has come a long way since advertising the Super Nintendo. Yeah, he did. Oh, a map. Okay. Oh no, you don't, you spider hand bastard. Don't you dare. Oh, money. Big dollar. Big rupee dollar make me holler. Okay, ooh. Okay. So at least I know some of the floor is real. Okay, so like, what does this button do? Oh, opens that room. Maybe I can get a small key over here. Oh dear. This is definitely one of those, a lens of truth would be nice right now. But the... Yep, I was waiting for that. Oh! Yeah, we really need a Luis recap for everything. That's one of the best like fan requests that would actually be super awesome and serviceable and within character. That Luis would somehow know everything and be able to recap it for us. They apparently did it at Comic-Con. Oh, I hope someone got video of that. That'd be amazing. Okay, you know what? Given what is transpiring here so far in the game, I'm just gonna step away for like 5 minutes, maybe even less. I'm gonna run a bit of an ad break here, but at least know I'm safe on this. I'm safe on this stair. So, gonna have some quick tunes available here, and I will be right back. Promise. Okay, back at it. Thank you for your patience here. Let's get back to the game. Nice little quick break to keep things just so I can keep myself stable here and not let my body get all kinked up here. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Wait. I thought my button was legit. What? Can I get some audio? The mic itself is not muted. That's... My levels over here look good. Okay, so anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted by a wall master or some pots. Uh-oh. Another creepy thing in the corner. Great. Womp womp. What's up with these little alcoves, though? They creep me out. Ooh, a switch revealed. What does this button do? Drinking wine. Is Gary Busey stressing you out, Gravebook? Okay, seriously, what the F did that open? Gary Busey hasn't been okay since probably like the 1980s. Okay, I know one of these walls has to be false. Has to be. Oh? I don't trust whatever's in this little room. Oh, a fairy. Yeah, Gary Busey surely has some sort of brain condition from years and years of drugs. Oh, it was a motorcycle accident. Okay. I thought years of drugs did that to him. I didn't know there was a physical reason that he got damaged like that. Okay. Poor fellow, you can tell. Yeah, especially with his eyes. Can't keep one of them straight. It needs its own island. Okay, so that room is basically useless until I get the Lens of Truth. And this... I haven't gone inside this door yet. Oh, dear Lord. Secret spider. Alright, Yuga2, thanks for hanging out all stream. Hope you have yourself a good night. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh! It was a secret gold sculptula. Ain't that something? Oh, we got keys here. We got creepy crawlies that are invisible that I'm trying to fight past here. This area giving you an amnesia vibe, not comfy. Yeah, especially with mega heebie-jeebies going on here. Good thing I grabbed that fairy. Okay, but like I moved the gravestone. Did I really do all that I needed to do? Can I tug on this even more? Oh god. Is this room entirely for that gold sculpture token? I feel like it was. Or if I defeat all of the enemies in this room, do I get a prize? A bomb should take care of things nicely. Anything else interesting in this room? I know it shouldn't technically lead anywhere. Can I push this back? No? Okay. Wow. A room dedicated entirely to a gold sculptula. Alright. I still need to collect a small key sooner or later, somehow. I didn't finish going over to this side of things. Oh, I can crawl through that hole. I'll take it. Not dropping down. I will not drop down to the lower levels as much as I can stand it. Yeah, like they could very well be, almost like they're mocking Gary Busey. Wait a second. I see it in the eye, just the tip. You lost more hearts than they gave it. Yeah. Oh god! Watch out for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. There's already one lurking in this room! I'm gonna kill this one and make an example out of it. Oh no! Alright, just straight up murder fest here. Wall Master murder fest. All of you are dying as quickly and painfully as possible. I'm giving you all carpal tunnel syndrome here. Don't you dare. The fact that they move around like spiders is what's really terrifying about them. To me, anyway. Oh, and I still don't have a small key. I just need to get my first small key somehow. A bad touch. You just want to bake Gary Busey cookies and tuck him into bed. Okay, I think I have no choice but to try to navigate this one room without the lens of truth, which would show me the actual floor. I wonder if there's a way to, like, glitch the floor. Nah. Unless... That was weird. So anyway. So there's this part. Then I kind of wonder... if I had to go against the wall here. Okay. Which leads here. Fair. What if I try to squeeze behind it? Good. And then is it just... That was so terrifying, you don't even... Okay, so it's just a matter of staying along the perimeter. I'm glad you're as invested in this as me, Robert. Getting the one small key just gets help me blow this dungeon wide open, because then I can go behind this door. But there's some terrifying shit behind this door. God, that must be like dead people juice water. That must smell terrible. Like the mummy juice that they unearthed. Oh god, oh god! Right here at the door. These things just do not die. Well, I think the proper thing to do in this room, actually. Just a little bit of Din's fire. It'll kill some things. It'll light some torches. What? What was... Oh, dear lord. This is not good. It can interrupt the Din's Fire cutscene? And they're less mummies and more like... Yeah, dear lord. Can this freaking... It's a mini dungeon, but it's the freaking scariest joint in the entire game. Ah! Every time I see a weird enemy like that, I assume it's on Japanese mythology. Yeah, that is a good way to treat these games. Japanese mythology has so many wild creatures and whatnot that the video games draw heavily from them. And fire does nothing for these Poes. They have to be killed traditionally with a sword, the way that all ghosts are killed. Yeah, literally, a Poe's entire job is to just laugh at you. Oh, is that a fake wall? Or does it just do that thing that it loves to do where it just clips into the wall? I'm glad I have a fairy in my back pocket. Oh my god. I'm gonna deal with this Gibdo here. Yeah, give me magic instead of health. Good job, game. Alright, so what the shit am I supposed to do in the... Oh, there's still one more. Having a fairy in your back pocket sounds like you're blackmailing a fairy. I mean, I kind of am. Like, hey fairy, I will grant you your freedom, but only after you restore my life. Oh, neat. It died. I probably still have to kill that Poe, though. Come back, Poe. Come back and get what's... Come back and get your due. Can I boomerang it? That would be neat. Jar doesn't have any air holes, which is honestly fine. Like, fairies, I mean, the fairies can bring people back from death, so they really shouldn't, they're supernatural beings, they really should not need oxygen, and if they do, then that's a big, big loophole. Alright, so like, which of these... Oh! That also seems derived from some sort of Japanese fairy tale. Hop over a casket and receive some vitality. So what's the purpose of this room, really? I lit some torches, I killed some enemies. Wait a second. Why are the torches asymmetrical like that? Something's up with this room. And I'm just gonna have to push against the walls to figure it out, I guess. Like why the asymmetrical? Aw, thanks for the biddies, Gravebook. Like, why the asymmetrical, asymmetrical torches? And if I... Fairies have a favorite food? Fairy bread. If there are any Australians nearby, they'll get it. Yeah, fairy bread is so, like, it is complete struggle food. Like, it's clearly someone wanted a dessert treat but wanted to put in the bare minimum money and effort into it. This room has to be trolling me right now. Or is there switches on the backside? No? Okay, so we have four torches, only one of which is a proper wooden torch. White fairy bread when cinnamon toast is an option. Because they're Australian and nothing makes sense about them. They're just... Australia is like the United States put through a funhouse mirror. There are things that are familiar and then things that are weird yet familiar. Like fairy bread seems like it would be an American creation or a United States creation, but not. Kind of like how you would think that something like poutine, a Canadian creation, would also be a United States comfort food kind of thing, but it's not. It is all Canadian. Wait. What's with this blotch? Like, only this spot on the wall has a specific blotch on it. Another owl grave. Oh dear. Another juvenile owl. Ooh. So there must be like a nest. Oh yeah, Canadians will somehow get really elitist about poutine, even though it's struggle food to be made out of the cheapest possible ingredients. And okay. Poutine is all that is delicious. French fries and gravy and cheese curds all together? Delightful. Sometimes you can throw on like short rib or chicken tenders on top of it. Never nuggets, tenders, only tenders. If you use nuggets, it's one of those bowls from KFC. Yeah, that also has mashed potatoes and corn in it, which makes it weird. Which prevents it from being poutine at all, but just like this weird, really terrible poutine remix. Let's see. Head for the scary face statue in the north hallway. I'm gonna be here. Oh. Okay, oh, I was supposed to drain the water. Alright. Tenders are not long nuggets. Nuggets are made out of processed whole chicken. Tenders are whole white meat. Very distinct texture and flavor difference that goes on in a chicken tender. Do not get tendies and nuggets mixed up. They are entirely separate classifications of chicken pieces. Long nuggets. Okay, so like, what even is the purpose of this room? Is the purpose of this room just to house a Poe? And the gold sculpture? Is that it? Is that really it? Well, okay, I'm supposed to drain the water. Maybe that will change things. What worked, Contrix? Hy-Vee that has Chinese in the deli and their sweet and sour chicken is just like super high in nuggets. Yeah, I've been wanting to explore a Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee is like the last major chain that I've yet to explore. If you've been to a Kroger, if you've been to one Kroger, you've been to them all. I've been to Publix, I've been to Food Lion, I've been to Wegmans. So, yeah, last thing I really want to explore is a Hy-Vee. I've been to a Piggly Wiggly as well. Kroger and Fred Meyer are the same. They're functionally the same. But Fred Meyer is what's really frustrating is that once upon a time, Arizona had its own chain of grocery stores called Smitty's. At least if not its own chain, then like fairly regional. So Smitty's were basically our own homegrown Fred Meyer. Kroger bought Smitty's, absorbed it, turned a few of them into Fred Meyer, and then retired them to become just basic bitch fries stores. And it was really sad. Now the only proper Fred Meyers are in the Pacific Northwest. Even when you're inside a Fred Meyer, the Kroger stink is still there. When you're in the grocery part of a Fred Meyer, you get the distinct feeling that you have that this is just the same old Kroger crap. You know, whether it's fries, whether it's Fred Meyer, whether it's QFC, whether it's a King Soopers, it's all the same. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, with the extra things that Fred Meyer happens to have on top of that, I'm glad that Kroger did not completely rob the soul of Fred Meyer. Okay, so I've done all this stuff so far. Yeah, this dungeon is just a little bit weirder here. Okay. Oh. Okay. Just making sure I do this completely and carefully here. Free bacon on the sandwiches because the button was broken. Awesome. Alright, kids, shield your eyes because it's about to get really scary. Really scary. Like, terrifyingly scary. And yep, it only got even more terrifying here in Master Quest BGR. A Mariano's grocery. Huh. Here it comes, y'all. Here it comes. Long, spindly arms with red claws. Oh, yeah. It's terror time. Seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Yes. Let the hentai flow through you. Let the hentai flow through multiple orifices within you. I think I'd rather have this here. Oh, Mariano's is a Kroger brand. Okay. I still think the best grocery store that I've ever been into is... I will still forever wish that I could always have access. How did I freaking forget its name? It was in New York, like a Wegmans. If I could ever get myself back to a Wegmans, I'll have the time of my life, truly. Publix was in second place. Wegmans is where you can get your life. Went to a Wegmans. A massive Wegmans in Rochester, and life was just good. Life was the best. I never wanted to leave. We need that Publix chicken tendy sub. I like how I said Wegmans and Navigator gets straight up perked up like that. That was the greatest. The Pages IGA in my hometown are the best donuts ever. And IGA, really? I haven't seen an IGA in forever. Miss Aldi. Aldi has been slowly entering Arizona. I think there actually is one here in the Phoenix area. A lot more Wincos than anything else. Stop eating my face. Lower your head so you can taste sword. Hope you eventually get a Trader Joe's. Seriously, Trader Joe's is some good stuff. I like how the hand is still there, but it's just underground. Brief time when Aldi was selling gaming monitors? What? That is the weirdest thing for an Aldi to sell. Like how an Aldi was just straight up no nonsense, all about the food. Where are you, fat boy? Never been in Trader Joe's, but you've eaten snacks from there. Oh, I should bring you some Trader Joe's grave book. Trader Joe's will give you your life. Like Trader Joe's in general is, in a general sense, is kind of meh, but their snackage is. If you go down their frozen aisle, the snacks they have above the frozen cases are incredible. I couldn't care a lick about the rest of the store, but give me their snacks. Their snacks are legendary. But I hear good things about Aldi's snacks as well. Come and get your love. What we in the States know as Aldi is Aldi Sud. Yeah, a certain specific variant of the true Aldi that exists in Europe. Trader Joe's is Aldi Nord. South and North. All that for the freaking compass. But, pile of junk in the corner. Let's get bummed. Now the reason why the separation, do tell, Navigator. This is some excellent trivia here. 'Cause cigarettes. Wow, of all things. Like that, I feel like that's very classist in a way. To make cigarettes being that defining factor. So now that I have a small key, I know exactly where I can go next. One of the brothers wanted to sell cigarettes and the other didn't. Wow, and that caused a huge rift between them all. Separated the company in two. Wow. So Trader as an offshoot. Traders as an offshoot. The beer at Aldi isn't terrible. Aldi has their own store brand beer. Or they have a decent selection of beer at Aldi. Multiple varieties. One thing I really miss that I guess was probably, I don't know, kind of like a real bougie Aldi was fresh and easy. It was a big deal over here on the West Coast. And Western region states at least. Small stores, but incredible snack selections and whatnot. No, I'm fighting two wall masters at once, and I don't care. Just as long as they endure much pain, all the physical pain. There we go. I don't care if it splits up. I'm going. I'm running. I'm escaping. Most of the stuff is store brand, which makes sense. They can keep a lot of costs down by doing that. And we bomb this pile. Yeah, I guess there was something in that Gama Sutra article that I didn't entirely grasp. That that Sony was the reason that Working Designs got blasted out of orbit, basically. That it would have been a trivial thing for Sony to do, but they failed to do it, and thus Working Designs tanked. Yeah, I miss getting food from Fresh and Easy. I was eating good food, and it was healthy food, and oh man. Sony's doing too much, killed Working Designs financially. Ah. That chest looks useful. Oh. Oh, and of course it's over here next to some re-deads. I think I will, I think I'll start by carpet bombing the joint. Oh, with a Wallmaster at that. Yeah, I'll just set him on fire for a bit. Oh, come on. Ah! F me in the face. And yes, if Working Designs came back today, they'd be welcomed back with opening arms, because the entire cult of fanboys who've been passing around their games for the past 15, 20 years would have built things up. Mother scratching Wallmasters every time. I didn't even expect a Wallmaster down there. Working Designs collection. Yeah, seriously, someone has to have pulled together the intellectual property that that Working Designs gathered over the years. All of their United States licensing. Okay, you know what? Okay, I need to kill this Wallmaster elsewhere. I need to somehow kill this Wallmaster like between these blue flames, so that I don't get whacked by. So that I don't get whacked by all of those freaking. Don't you get back up, Wallmaster? Ooh, money. Even though I'm stacked. Okay. Now it's just you and me. I should sun song these guys, actually. Like, if it's just redeads, whatever. Ah! Okay, you know what? I have enough magic. Let's do this. Ooh, they're dying. And I'm getting my magic back. Sega made the Ray Earth Saturn game. Ah. Falcom and Sega have to get their heads out of their butts. Lens of truth, baby. Okay, now stuff is gonna get interesting. And I've got a full magic meter. Making baby steps, making progress. Let me just, the Lens of Truth. Now that I've got that, then that's about it. All right, thanks for hanging out all night, Robert Headley. I appreciate that a lot. You take care. Have a good one. Rest well, sweet dreams. I will see you another stream, hopefully on the Tuesday stream, where I make some progress on the PC Engine side of the TurboGrafx 16 Mini. So let me get my sweet butt back to being an adult and back to the Shadow Temple. Actually, I feel like this version of the this version of Under the Well, is a lot more streamlined than the original version. Like, I really hated all the fake floors and other weirdness in the original version. To be honest, Working Designs Collection would be hard. Yeah, because of the way that Working Designs pulled together those licenses from the original Japanese creators. Yeah. All Working Designs did was get the exclusive license to publish in the United States, but we got kind of these nice enhanced translations that were really cool. Whew. Scary part is over. Like, the Shadow Temple isn't nearly as scary as all that was. Wait. There we go. Like Lunar's owned by Gung Ho Entertainment. Yep. So you'd have to go back to all these Japanese publishers who might even be defunct as well, and go try to figure out who owns the rights to them as well. You'd have to go on this massive world tour that probably spans several years to go figure out where the rights to those games have ended up. Falcon's still around. Okay. Sega and Clamp probably would give the rights to Rayearth. Who made the Lunar release on the PSP? Good question. Okay, so... No. There we go. Back to the graveyard I go. And I know I'll probably still end up at the Temple of Time, but I just wanted to make absolutely sure that I set foot in the damn place. Torch is still lit. Love the pop-in here. Gonna get here. Going to lock in the save. Same company that did Ragnarok Online. Oh, okay. Progress saved. That was a lot. So, alright, you guys. I am going to slide my way out of here. I want to thank you all for being awesome, for being cool, for hanging out for like most of the stream. It was a good way to spend a late afternoon and an evening. So yeah, did some side questing, some goofing off, but ultimately set myself up for the future here in Master Quest. So look for the next Master Quest stream to be a week from now. You'll see me this, like I said, this coming Tuesday for some more TurboGrafx 16. Gonna ditch the Thursday stream, but then I'll get right back to the usual stuff, the usual one. Just, you know, trying to embrace some of the finer aspects of the holiday weekend. So yeah, you won't see me on the Thursday, especially because I got Friday off work. So I am going to start looking for a raid, and I think I am gonna do my due diligence here. Looks like Buff Barbarian Babe is playing Borderlands 3, which would be a nice change of pace from Zelda. I could just leave you with more Zelda, but I also feel like that's, I don't know, don't want to overdo it. So let me get that raid in. And if you all would be so kind, pretty please, I'm going to request a raid call. If you have my emotes, or even if you don't have my emotes, the raid call, as can be expected, it's a Manic Panic with my hype emote. Copying it right now so I can paste it later. Alright, Girl Tricks and Contrix, you guys have a great night. Sleep well. Thanks for looking forward to my streams. Alright, it's time for me to wind down. Maybe grab a quick grocery order. Whatever comes of it. So, peace out. Thanks, everyone. Love you all.